Alright, check one. Ooh, what was that? Check 1, 2, check 1, 2. Audio level seems to be a tad bit high. Let me know if the audio is too high or too low, because I'm trying to get this thing adjusted. I've done so many things to this system now. It's like, okay, what am I doing? What am I doing wrong? If there's anything wrong with it. But anyway, okay, that might be a little too low. Let's see. Let's try this again. And maybe just a teeny tiny bit. Just a teeny tiny bit. Like maybe about this much. Okay. Yeah, anyway, as usual, let me know if the audio is off or what. Game audio, mic audio, I can't really hear anything apart from what I tested, and sometimes it just just doesn't seem to line up with actually what's happening in the stream. But anyway, welcome everyone to another episode of Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Quick recap of what happened last time. Last time was kind of a weird case, not as weird as the first one. The first case was about a man under a bed and basically the whole, I guess, sugar daddy ring, or at least trying to get girls into a sugar daddy ring, and that whole convoluted mess that it was. That was a lot more interesting than whatever the heck happened last time. Last time is, I feel like a thing that may or may not only happen in Japan because of the way they name things over there. They name, there's like areas that have similar names, and I guess buildings that also happen to have similar names. But it's just like two very different cases that just happen to be similar enough to cause enough confusion about what we got ourselves into last time, which was, I think, the Bloody Mary case. The Bloody Mary case, basically, you had two different murders, two different murders in two different places, but the two different places had very similar names, and not really locations, but very, very similar names. The only thing that was different was the apartment name and the actual district, city, area, neighborhood. And I feel like that would, in most cases anyway, I don't think that would be an issue anywhere else in the world. But Japan, you have, let's say you have Tokyo, okay? Just as a general example. Yeah, like you have Tokyo Honcho, probably not an actual place, but Tokyo Honcho, which means the actual main Tokyo district city, and you have Tokyo Cho, which is just another part of that Tokyo area that has the same-ish name, but it's technically also part of the Tokyo name place. It's hard to explain because I don't really know how they divide it, but yeah. Only possible in a place with such regional proclivities. I don't even know what the heck proclivities is. But yeah, welcome, Locobolt, welcome. It's weird. It was weird. At the end, it was a little bit anticlimactic at the end of it. Personally, my theory was a lot more interesting, considering there's a lot of people interested in urban myths and being part of urban myths. Like the streamer from the previous case wanted to be cursed so badly. They wanted to see a real ghost so badly. And there's a lot of people like that. Honestly, I wouldn't mind going into a haunted place as long as I can get out unscathed. Would I want to be cursed? Heck no. Heck no. Really bad things happen if you get cursed. I can't say I've been cursed before, but definitely horror stories literal horror stories of other people getting cursed, ending their lives in a matter of few days. Like, I guess if you think about Sadako and The Ring, I've never actually seen The Ring, the Japanese or the international version, I guess. I've never actually seen The Ring. I just know there's a cursed videotape, and if you don't, if you don't pass on the videotape in 7 days or something, you're gonna die. Or I think, like, how hard is it to pass off a cursed videotape? I don't know. Maybe grim curiosity gets the better of you, and you want to see it through the end, and you actually get killed by Sadako, or something else happens. You know, district habitual tendencies, behavior, preferences, or cultural characteristics are this specific to a certain area. Okay, so that's what proclivities means. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, at the end of it, though, it seemed like the streamer guy that we were with last time was, for the most part, not too terrible. Not too terrible, and had nothing to do with a lot of stuff, except maybe for a few staged things. But other than that, it's not like the worst. He wasn't worse than the person who we what do you call this, dealt with in the first case. Not the friend, but the one trying to recruit other girls. But yeah, we also got 2 illuminate cards. I think the first one was, what was the first one? It was a bed, eyes under the bed, and chains. Don't remember what that one actually was. I think the last one was the mirror. And we're slowly inching towards the end of the world or whatever. Still don't know much about that, but there were a couple suspicious characters from the previous case. One, the man in black we saw at the very beginning of the game actually shows up in a park, and he seemed very, very weird. Like, I don't know what his deal is. Like, I don't really know what his angle is, but he's a very weird dude. And then there's also some guy in a ritual outfit in front of a PC, cleaning up some previous cases, whatever the heck that was. Like how Japan itself has a culture to itself, but each prefecture has its own unique culture and nature to it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, definitely. That's definitely true. Been traveling. I did travel quite, all around Japan for the most part. And for the most part, there's definitely some similarities, but each place does things a little bit different. Like Tokyo and the boonies in Matsuyama, very, very different as far as how the people are and what they do over there. So, and then all the other places. Anyway, we're gonna get started with this case today and see what we get ourselves into. So let's go ahead and do that. I forget where I'm supposed to be. I don't remember if I'm supposed to be up here. I'm supposed to be down there. I think I was down there, so let me disappear here, and then we're gonna appear down here. Okay, let's see. Ah, right, that was the card that we got last time. Oh yeah, also at the end of the other one, someone actually did summon something similar to Bloody Mary. The dad from the other case, well, the other related case, which was like, oh wow, something's actually real? I guess it is. Okay, so what are we getting ourselves into this time? I see the inky blackness of space. Stairway to Limbo. Was there some sort of endless stairway that, is a popular urban myth? I don't remember. Ooh, I like this one. Hold up. Did you see that site? Weird cards and the countdown. Oh yeah, there was a countdown of the last, on the last case. Like 999 hours counting down. Yeah, I heard. That devastation and judgment thing. Occult fans planning something crazy. They were behind the bomb attack on the chief cabinet secretary. And they have a countdown? Must be till their next attack? Oh wait! The guy's behind us and he's got a creepy smile. His eyes also do not look natural. What the heck? I don't know if that's the knight playing tricks on us, but he looks weird. Tons of bombs going off when it reaches 0? Lol. What were they called again? Samizimmerers? Samizimmerers. Yes, Zimmers. I could picture them doing this. They'll erase you if you keep saying that. Yep, there's someone behind you. Actually, he looks like an alien now that I think about it. Huh? Oh, did he disappear? Wait, is he actually an alien? That would be interesting. Must be imagining things. Breaking news! A terrorist bomb attack took place yesterday by unknown parties, killing 3. The security police urged caution when approaching unattended items in public spaces. Next, updates on the missing persons. Got another missing person case? I see. So the countdown may be a statement of intent. I'm scared. What's going to happen when it reaches 0? And why are they even doing this? The countdown page shows a devastation and judgment painting. Ooh. They are anticipating the advent of war, natural disasters, or a pandemic. Wait, I forget. Did this game come out before or after the pandemic? Because ever since the pandemic, pandemics have been part of the doomsday scenarios since I can remember. Before it's just war and natural disasters, now we have to add pandemic to the list. When the paradigm shifts, there's a chance for their lives to change fundamentally. Though, that does seem to be an opportunistic view of the Great Reset. I like this one too. Wait, screenshot. There we go. Will they really get to change their lives? They do seem to believe so. I'm looking forward to the day. The day when all the fools will have everything exposed and judged. Now, I should brief you on the new request. Mystery Tour! There is a mystery-themed tour whose participants are said to go missing. We have been asked to find out the identity of the tour's organizer and their goal. Came out 2025, so post-COVID. Yeah, I had a feeling. They also, so they do also tours like this for various things. I think the one tour that I could have participated in was like, there's this famous graveyard. There's a really famous graveyard near Osaka, which is this place called Koyasan. Basically, it's a gigantic Buddhist town. Yeah, it's not even a city, it's a town. A Buddhist town where they have a gigantic graveyard. I don't remember what it's called. But you don't have to go on the tour. You could just walk through there yourself. And it takes like a couple of hours to go through. But if you do the tour, you get to go there like around nighttime when everything goes dark. And I hear it's really, really cool to do so. Especially if it's like cold at night. And and like you got a lot of people and then the tour guide's like explaining everything. I don't think there's like supernatural stuff that happens there. It's just more like an atmosphere type of thing. But yeah. Anyway, so you know, the client is anonymous. Sounds as fishy as it could get. An important point of note. If they realize who we are and why we're there, they may cancel the tour outright. Okay, so we can't let them know who we are this time. Interesting. Does this mean that we'll be participating in the tour incognito? You may hear angels sounding their trumpets. but please do be careful. Okay, interesting. So, this Ueno Occult and Dark Mystery Tour. Mysterious tour, unknown organizer, people going missing. Is this for real? And I heard it's invite only, right? Oh, invite only. Why? Means we'll be there instead of the client. They okay handing us the ticket or whatevs? Should I wear a mask or something? Not that even help. This ain't a hardcore deep cover gig. No probs unless they realize we were given the tour tickets. So don't you go introducing yourself as a center rep, okay? I'll try not to. Anyway, on the menu today, find out the identity of the tour's organizer and their goal, with the risk of having the tour itself called off if the organizer realizes who we are. So I should wear a mask then? Man, she's gotten so used to this ever since she got roped into being part of this organization. I say organization, but we're regular normies. No one's gonna even notice anything we do. But weren't you guys on a stream, like, just recently? And identified as center girls. I don't remember. That's that. Mind checking socials about the tour itself for starters? Yes. Okay, let's see what we got. If we're going undercover, better read up a bit about the tour, yeah? And finding info on the tour outside socials. Need to check for rumors around this obscure Ueno Occult and Dark tour. And find out who might be going on it. Indeed. Indeed. Don't think I've ever heard you say indeed before. Oh wait, we got something already? The popular secret tour, Occult and Dark, is officially here! Dates and locations are being sent by DM to the few lucky selected participants. Official account, no other name. Is the tour? Looks like it. Only for selected participants, huh? What a concept. How do they even get to be picked? Do they buy a ticket or something? I should probably look up Occult and Dark. You might get some hits from old posts. Seems like there are tons of rumors though. You might be able to narrow things down with some words from people who went before. People who went before and did not disappear, I see. The tour will cover the Shinobazu Pond anomaly, the truth about the unsolved case in Ueno, and the secret underground facility in Ueno and barrier that protects Tokyo. Do not under any circumstances tell anyone what you see on this tour, really now. Anomaly, unsolved case, underground facility, barrier? Sounds like quite the tour. It does. Is this some kind of occult tourism? I guess they'll be hitting Ueno's famous occult spots. What is occult tourism? Tours to ghost hotspots, historical sites with legends behind them, or locations related to the occult. And dark tourism involves going to places where crimes or accidents happened. You could also do your own ruins exploration, but gotta be careful about that. They're doing the tour with the wild rumors? I wanna go! How do you apply? Yeah, how do you apply? It looks pretty popular. Sure does. Better check on this. Getting a reaction for the words wild rumors. Doesn't wild rumors sound a bit like wild tubers? You can forage or something? What? I don't think so. Well, how did you make that connection? This tour is not just invite only, it's held randomly. No one even knows who puts it on. A closed-door exclusive tour. So mysterious. Oh, an invite-only event. Sounds pretty mysterious. All that mystery is what gets people intrigued. The invite-only part draws them in even more. Found a clue. Okay. I've heard rumors of a secret base in the Ueno underground. You can actually go there? No way, right? A secret base? Something like that exists? They're watching way too many action movies. Two of Ueno's urban myths. I only know of one of them. The one where Saigo-san's statue moves. Or was it the dog statue? I don't think there's a dog statue in Ueno. That's in Shibuya. Unless there's a dog statue I don't know about. I know the story of Saigo-san's statue. He flips the pages of the book he's holding. No, that's actually Kinjiro Ninomiya. No idea. I heard this from an occult researcher, but places with a large flow of people like Ueno Station have rips in the space-time continuum. And those rips tend to be the source of many mysteries. Is that real? Congestion causes rips in the space-time continuum? That's a thing? I wonder who said that. An occult researcher? What? I have to know more. Seriously? Did anyone actually get selected? How lucky that our client got selected. Seriously. Let's see. Maybe I'll find other tour participants with this keyword. Totally, get on that. Alright. Let's see what we can get. Let's see Occult and Dark first. Okay, we have to narrow it down. Oh, Wild Rumors is separate? Okay, we got that. Let me see about Wild Rumors. Okay, and just to make sure, let's make sure selected is nothing. With Wild Rumors? Okay, didn't think so. Okay, so let's go here. Kaiba Ichiran at Card Enthusiast. Oh, that's the one with the sexy avatar. Hey, Occult and Dark organizers, I'm waiting for my invite DM. You think they'll get a DM if they ask like that? Never hurts to try. How do you get the invite email? How do you qualify? Do they need to know things like follower count, annual salary, marital status? Qualify? I wonder how many people sign up in the first place. Or do you just get picked? I heard from those who get the email never come back after Occult and Dark. I'm sure they're riding the river Styx right now. Going on the tour and never coming back? People go missing? That's hard to believe. Creepy, but you get a DM for a tour you never signed up for, right? That's a death trap. You'd have to be crazy to go. An invite DM comes even if you never signed up. Really now? And people just go with it and join? Some people are for it, yeah. People think it's a lie that you get an invite DM, but it's not. I went on the tour last year. You can't that kind of experience elsewhere. Also, who's spreading rumors about people going missing? Well, maybe the missing people thing is a recent event, not before. Those who've been on the tour seem to be pretty happy with it. And I guess people aren't actually going missing. Past participants. Isn't Occult and Dark infamous for people going missing or meeting misfortune? The tours themselves are their own urban myths, like if the guides are even human or not. Going missing? Meeting misfortune? Really? People going missing? If so, the people would normally be involved. The police would normally be involved. Oh, wow, we're getting clues after clues with this one. The whole invite-only tour thing is suspicious too. If I got a DM invite, I'd 100% think it's spam. Yeah, me too, actually. True, it's hard to say if it actually happens. But people do get invite DMs. I got an invite and went before. It was such an experience. I find myself wondering if it was all just a weird dream even now. And I think I've seen that Torigate avatar in previous posts, so sounds legit. So some people are saying it was like a dream. What's with this tour? Oh, this guy's new. Yamada gas mask heads for another world. I got the infamous DM for the Ueno Occult and Dark tour. The message really comes out of nowhere. I'll post a report article soon, so be on the lookout for it. Yeah, except they told you never to tell other people what's on it. Another participant. Do you know this person, Jasmine?
It's Yamada Gas Mask, pretty famous as a web journal.
And they got an invite, knowing that they could be exposed? Okay. I was banned temporarily, but I'm back. Who the heck are you?
Could it be that his accounts got frozen and he couldn't be contacted? That wouldn't be enough to be considered missing.
Okay. So now rumor time. Alien streamer Cattle MIU. What is an MIU? Have you heard the wild rumor that there's a mysterious being on this timeline on the same level as Ueno Occult and Dark? I keep forgetting the name though.
A mysterious being?
Oh, what's that? Is that some secret account? There's so many weird accounts out there.
There really are all kinds of accounts. If you put doctor or lawyer in the account name, people fall for it even more easily.
Yeah. You end up mutuals automatically or something?
So it's not an account hack.
Are you talking about Natasha Singh? Who?
What is that? Who's Natasha Singh? Oh, I think I've heard that name in some urban myth.
I don't think I've heard of it. I guess we'll look into this later.
Not mutuals. You end up following them even though you never followed. What? It's like you have to actually look at the Natasha account for it to happen.
Okay.
Huh? Unstoppable as an influencer, lol. That's amazing. It must have tens of thousands of followers now. Is my account following someone without me knowing? Is Natasha in there?
I wonder about that too.
They had like 700k followers, right? Just looking at their profile on your phone made you follow or something. And once you were following, things got intense. No way, 700k? Impressive. Try searching for it. You'll find a whole bunch of them. Whoa, it's true. You can make a living with social media these days. That's different from the Natasha Sin story that I know. Was it some kind of ultimate hacking tool or whatnot? Ultimate hacking tool? That sounds totally different. No one said all rumors are true.
Okay, I don't think I've heard of this one before. Oh, wait, what do we have for Occult and Dark? Invite-only occult event held in Ueno. It's well known for its exclusivity, but rumors are circulating that it doesn't actually exist. Some participants are said to have gone missing. You know, I was actually thinking I'd get an invite this time and even bought a whole outfit for the tour. But I never got an invite! Ah, dear discrimination. Eliminate card Reflection of Death. Mirror seems to be involved in this case. If the woman sets her sight on you, you'll never be able to escape her. It'd be the first time in my life I'd be getting female attention. That's kind of sad. UMDC channel, BooTube channel where the director uploads video or cases taken on by the Urban Myth Dissolution Center. And I'm the mascot character. Make sure you come by and see me. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe. Right, so if no one knows what this guy looks like, because I'm covering him half the time. There's the deer. And the deer does things too. When you scroll up and down. Okay. Flats Umeki. Right, this is from the last thing. Flats Umeki no Meki Flats. Umeki Honcho. Umeki Cho. Okay, what was that urban myth? Natasha Singe. Oh. Social media with a skeleton hand? Interesting. This is back when the little bird was still chirping. I wonder if this account still exists. Have you heard of Natasha Singh? She has more than 700 followers, but the creepiest part is, most of them have no recollection of following her. Following her didn't bring any bad luck, but that made it even more spooky. What could Natasha Singh gain? There was no bio or profile picture on it. Rumors began to fly about who could have made that account. Rumors began to fly about who could have made that account and why. Some mentioned a sick hospitalized woman with the same name. She is said to have jumped from her hospital room and died. Is this account a manifestation for spirit? No matter how deep everyone digs, they can't find a thing. Maybe you should unfollow her before it's too late. Okay, I guess it's just one of those internet stuff. that happens because I don't think I've ever heard of this one. Where did it... I'm gonna look this. Natasha Singe, we're looking up actual urban myths in the internet. I see a Natasha Singh, which is 2 T's, is an Indian actress. But I'm thinking... I'm not seeing anything. How about if I type in urban myth? Natasha Singh's urban myth. Haunted Twitter account. Managed by late socialite photographer Natasha Singh, who apparently died a tragic death. Okay, I think that's the one that people people were talking about. This is from the early 2000s too, so very early internet. I feel like social media wasn't really a thing back then. The only social media that started showing up was maybe, well, I guess there were like NeoCity pages around early 2000s, possibly also MySpace. But I don't think Facebook came around until maybe 2004, 2005, somewhere around there. And Twitter definitely didn't exist at that time yet. Huh, interesting. So how the heck did this come about? Anyway, that seems to be it for now.
Got what you need? The tour was better known than I thought. And more people have been on it than I expected. Basically, people are talking about it as if it's a rumor or something. Maybe it's like a hobby for the organizer?
Could be. Some people do that.
A tour focusing on mystery spots in the Ueno area. Fully invite only. And it's said that some participants have gone missing. Yep, that's the point of this request. Isn't this case pretty dangerous then? For now, let's sneak in as normies and hide who we are from the organizer and participants. Head to the meeting point, blend in with the group, gather clues ninja style, okay?
Hey GNG, welcome. We're checking out now a case about a mystery tour for occult spots in Ueno in Tokyo. And we're not supposed to reveal ourselves for some reason. So, well, let's see what we get ourselves into.
Ready as I'll ever be.
The duck boats! I've seen them so many times. I've never been on one before.
I think it's that group there.
Yeah, we got a lot of people. Holy crap, that's a lot of people.
Excuse me, is this the meeting point? No, I don't think so. We're looking for the Ueno Occult and Dark Mystery Tour. We read that we'd be gathering here.
Are you the organizer? Oh, he looks like the organizer. You are registered. Kindly show me your invitation DMs.
Yes.
Thank you. Kindly wait here for a few more. Okay, that kindly bit is what the Men in Black said last time, but he doesn't look anything like that person or like them. We do have a bunch of people here. Seems like mostly normies. Except for you. Who? Oh, there's the gas mask dude.
I'm sorry for being rude. I didn't think anyone would be taking part in pairs. But I'm glad we have more girls joining us.
Huh? You're together. Is that even legit? First time I hear that +1s were valid. Okay, so this guy is totally ready for everything, from what I can tell. That being said, I wouldn't have any friends willing to accompany me here. And the gas mask journalist. He almost looks like the director, but he's at least for part of it. But no, the director likes to wear very open t-shirts. Definitely to show off the collarbone.
Now that all our participants are here, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a journey of mystery and deep insight. The Ueno Occult and Dark Tour. Why did that advance by itself? Thank you everyone for your patience. In introducing myself, I will be your humble guide and butler during this tour. We have handouts for you about today's tour. In fancy envelopes. Thank you. Do you have any for us too? Strange. We're short one envelope. Great start. Or what? Maybe someone snuck it their way in? Everyone's invitation DMs were correct, so that wouldn't be the case. My sincere apologies. Please share the handouts among yourselves. Okay. Now, if everyone could open the envelopes I handed you, you'll find this tour's concept detailed inside. The first location's right here, Shinobazu Pond. Hey, what the hell? Is something wrong?
Well, there's this creepy paper in mine, yeah? Oh, it looks like a gigantic snake. Is it a river monster in this case? There are no lakes in Tokyo, but there are plenty of rivers. Is part of the fun or what?
Actually, yes. Good guess. Good guess, sire.
Apparently, it's not part of it. Okay, why are you sweating bullets, my dude?
Congratulations. That card comes with a special bonus prize. We'll be sending you something at a later date.
Huh? Oh yeah? Heard this tour had some people going poof in the past. You sure it's safe to even be here?
Yes, exactly, Mr. Guide.
That is wholly incorrect. Just rumors, I tell you.
No doubt a result of the deep mystery surrounding this tour. So, back to the tour. Shinobazu Pond is our very first mystery spot. Our mystery tour activities begin here. Mystery tour activities?
A 4-digit number is hidden here at Shinobazu Pond. That is related to the next spot. Please work together to try and find it.
Let the mystery begin. I'm a bit worried about our guide.
He seems to be a little bit off his game today. Let's see what we got.
Wow, we're in just like that. Just talk normally, we don't want to stand out. Oh yeah, about the envelope we didn't get. Gas must let me take a pic, if you ever need to check on anything.
Okay.
I don't really get the people going missing vibe from this. It's just a regular tour so far.
Well, we also just started.
Yeah, I gotta agree. The tour's handouts don't say much either. We should still be careful though.
Okay, what do we have here? Duckies?
Swan boats are actually pretty scary. They rock around quite a lot. But I'm a grown-up now, so it should be fine. I wonder if Jasmine would ride one with me.
Yeah, I'd say... I would want to try to ride one, but they're kind of expensive. I think they run anywhere from 800 to like 1,000 yen per hour, typically. And you might say, oh, it's only 800 or 1,000 yen for the hour. No, wait, is it hour? No, every 30 minutes. Every 30 minutes. So yeah, and it takes a while to like paddle around the area. So it's your bank account will drain really quickly if you spend hours in the darn thing.
This boat is really dirty. The seats and pedals are all rusty and falling apart. It might be older than the others. I don't see any 4-digit numbers. There's a number 3 on the back of the boat, but this isn't it, is it? I'll note it down just in case.
Okay. You know, I should probably check to see what the glasses show me before we talk to people. Is there anything suspicious here? Oh, there is... Oh, there's a couple. We got a person getting chased and a person chasing. Why? Okay. Creepy long hands. I'm not sure if this guy's got a knife or what. But it kind of looks like it.
Is this shadow a man? He's hunched over and kind of creepy. What's with the shadow? Looks like a person, but gives me the creeps. What are they doing? Writing something somewhere high up? Maybe this is a trace of an organizer writing the 4-digit number somewhere? But there's nothing near their hand. How could that be?
What was the shadow doing? Oh, you mean up here? Ah, it's probably back here. Let's talk to other people first, though. Go with you.
Everything going well, I presume?
About the tour?
I'm not fully up to speed with this tour, to be honest.
This tour is indeed full of mysteries. A tour of the Ueno area's mystery spots by invitation only. The game-based activities are part of the draw, no doubt. What do you mean part of the draw, no doubt? Aren't you like part of this? Don't you know? But the biggest point of note is that no one here, including myself, know full details of the tour's planned course. So you're a random hire for the tour, but you don't know much of anything what's happening here. Okay?
You mean even you don't know what we'll be doing next?
Okay, that's concerning.
So we're supposed to look for a 4-digit number related to the next location.
Yes, precisely. Once you find it and inform me, this location is done. I will then guide you to the next mystery spot.
So it's like a game.
Indeed, indeed.
But you don't actually know the entire route.
Indeed not. You sound so proud about that. So who's the organizer?
Who is organizing this tour? It's not you, is it?
Oh, of course not. I'm just a humble hired guide. I've never actually met the organizer. Isn't it a fascinating tour? Huh.
About the tour's handouts we didn't get.
Oh yes, my sincere apologies about that. I merely brought along the materials I received. So it's unlikely I'd forget just one of the envelopes. Okay. Unreliable guide. Oh, jeez.
The guide is leading us to the tour while adding to the fun. However, when it comes to the tour's plan, he hasn't planned anything, is in full control, has no idea. Absolutely no idea, this guy. Has no idea about the details since he's just a hired guide. If participants have gone missing before, what if something happens this time too?
Okay. That is fair. We got an unknown organizer, we have a hired guide, and we're here at the pond. Pond seemed to be haunted by a ghost of a man with his head down. The pond is covered with lotus plants, a beautiful sight when in bloom. There are swan boats, but this spot is not recommended for couples. Probably because the swan boats are decrepit. Is this gas mask? It is.
Hello, I'm Azami Fukurai.
Oh hey, Yamada here. I work as a writer.
So you're Yamada Gas Mask, right? I heard you're a famous web journalist.
Let me take off this mask so it's easier to talk. Oh wait, so you're not trying to hide your identity? Okay. Also, just Yamada is fine without the gas mask. Why did you participate?
What made you sign on to this tour?
Not much to explain, really. I got a DM invitation. I showed up. And I guess since this tour draws a lot of interest, I thought I could write about it.
You'll be reporting on the tour?
Pretty much. Just go ahead and do my journalist thing.
About the other participants...
Never met any of them. Don't know him. Okay, 4-digit number.
Have you found that 4-digit number?
Of course. It was so easy, I'm kind of disappointed. Found it right after the search started. And he's not gonna tell us. I guess we gotta look for it ourselves first. Oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this thing.
Mr. Yamada Gas Mask who showed up wearing his namesake. Seems he's actually famous, but what was his job again?
He's a journalist. Web journalist. Professional soldier. A cosplayer. I don't know how that's a valid answer.
He's super famous. Wonder why I don't know him. Better not offend him or he might get us in his writing.
Okay. Any other details? Join this tour for potentially good writing material. Even though supposedly you're not supposed to write anything about it. Okay, well, how about this boat?
They have swan boats. I remember riding these when I was little. Who was I with when I did? Numbers. There's the number 8 on the back of the boat, but this can't be it. It's not 4 digits anyway.
Continue looking.
There's some graffiti on the corner with some numbers. 5S Kinoko was here. People who graffiti their names like this must be pretty proud of themselves.
5S Kinoko? Is that the guy from last time?
Hello, I'm Azami Fukurai.
Fujiwara.
Nice to meet you, Fujiwara-san.
As in the historical Fujiwara family, including Fuhito Fujiwara.
Furito?
Why did you participate? Also, why do you look like this?
What made you sign on to this tour?
Well, you could say I have a special interest in the occult. And I did receive an DM invitation. Joining was the only option.
About the other participants...
I'm really not interested. But that Yamada Gas Mask seems famous online. To be clear, I don't know him personally, just know of him online.
Have you figured out where the 4-digit number is?
Pardon me, I got distracted thinking about something else. I have a lot on my mind, so I'm leaving that to the others. Okay. He seems to be not very interested in a lot of stuff. Friendly occult otaku? I guess he's friendly enough.
He talks in a somewhat unique way.
He said he loves the occult history of VTuber! I can't believe VTuber is actually a valid option here. You know what? I just want to see what she says if we say that. Let's see.
Yes, he had that super chat wailing vibe all over.
He could.
No, he had a relatively healthier vibe actually.
Let me rethink this. Okay. Occult.
Yes, he really seems to love the occult. A trusted companion for the tour. We should ask him for advice when we can.
Okay. I mean, he's an otaku, but I don't think I've seen an otaku dress with the headlights on them. But they seem to dress with the plaid, usually, for some reason. Occult enthusiast asking questions draws out his extensive knowledge, but we haven't gotten any demonstration about that.
Hello again, I'm Azami Fukurai. Oh, hello Azami-chan. I'm Kimura. Glad to meet you.
Why did you participate?
Why did you join this tour? I'm actually something of a horror story fan, especially the kaidans.
Kaidan, the staircases.
Also, a man's face showed up in a photo I took here before.
Oh, that's interesting.
Who is this person? This pond has a rumor about a man's ghost who's hunched over and mumbles something. There's this rumor that people who see his face get pulled into the pond. So it might be that ghost in this photo. Scary, huh? That's some rumor. I felt I might learn something about the ghost if I joined this tour. But I was really happy as I didn't think I'd actually get an invite. A ghost? I've had my yearly dosage of ghost encounters.
Oh, it's a clue, not an urban legend.
Have you figured out where the 4-digit number is? I'm really not good at this kind of thing, so I haven't found a clue yet. I guess I'm waiting for someone else?
Okay, it's probably around here, but we're gonna talk to everyone else first before we check this board. Okay, what do we have notes for her?
Himura-san is the only other woman in the group besides Jasmine and me. She loves kaidans, Japanese ghost stories, and took a photo related to one. What was in the photo?
The director. Ghost that appears in room 104. Ghost that appears by the pond. You know what? I'm kind of curious what the thought process is with the other ones. Let's see. The director?
Yes, the UMDC director, unhealthily pale with tons of creepy comments. No, he'll hear and come calling.
Let me rethink this. Okay, the ghost about 104.
The ghost in the mirror, summoned by the Bloody Mary ritual. Hey, the case wrapped up already, okay? Where were we anyway?
Let me rethink this. Okay. The ghost by the pond.
Yes, they say you get pulled into the pond if you see the ghost's face. We saw the ghost's trace, but that should be okay. That should be okay?
It should be okay. Hope nothing happens. Okay. Well, we saw these, but there's no hanging ghost around. Alright, let's check this thing and then him.
Another swan boat. This boat seems off somehow. I wonder why. Oh, this one doesn't have a rope. Maybe it came off? Won't the boat float away like this? I don't see any park keepers around. I should call park services once we're done here. There's a number 13 on the back of the boat, but no 4-digit numbers anywhere. Maybe it's somewhere else? I should note this down too.
Okay. What do you have to say, sir?
Hello, I'm Azami Fukurai.
Huh? Oh, yeah? Well, me. I'm Matsuda. Why did you participate, Matsuda?
What made you sign on to this tour?
Well, yeah, I'm not really that interested in all this. But this tour is pretty popular, yeah? I had like zero interest in this occult stuff, but I did get that invitation message. So I figured, why the hell not? Why waste it? Okay, so he's just here for the heck of it. Like I said, the rumor about people going sayonara, wonder what's actually going on.
Oh yes, of course.
That gas mask kid. He's raking in the dough with name and shame articles, yeah? Kid's probably up to date on stuff like that, no? Okay, I had a feeling you might be a businessman of sorts, but let's see what else you got.
About the other participants...
Didn't expect much from the cult tour, but what a bunch of losers. Was hoping we might get some celebs, but only one who shows his Yamada gas mask? Okay.
Have you figured out where the 4-digit number is?
You really doing that quiz thing then? Sheesh. No. No offense. Nope. Just hurry up and solve it for us, yeah? Yeah, I feel like there's only like a handful of people who's taking this whole 4-digit number seriously. I guess technically us. The girl, technically, but she's terrible at it. And then Gas Mask, who's very observant. Why did this guy get an invite? Why did this guy get an invite? I'm very curious. Mr. Machoda. Machoda, not Matsuda.
Matsuda-san's tour materials had a strange drawing on it. He joined this tour, but his interest in the occult is...
Intensely strong, heck no. Moderately light, heck no. Utterly non-existent. They got a complete normie into this.
Yep, he seemed totally disinterested. But if so, why did he decide to show up?
For a little bit of fun. I'm assuming he's probably gonna be the first one to go. Big, intimidating, a little scary, join even though he's not interested. I wonder if he's either a businessman or a Yakuza. Actually, let me see what he looks like again. He doesn't really give me too much of a Yakuza vibe, but he could possibly be one. I wouldn't rule it out. Okay, something about the sign?
Shinobazu Pond. Oh, so the lotus flowers bloom at certain times of the year.
Okay. Oh, there's a rope here. I wonder if that's a rope from the swan boat.
4 digits, 4 digits. Don't see them anywhere. What's this? There's a rope tied to one of the signposts. There's nothing on the other end of the rope.
Interesting. What else we got?
I don't see any 4-digit numbers anywhere. The shadow looked like it was writing something on the sign, but maybe not?
Okay, let's see what you got. Anything else? Oh no, nothing else. How about this one? Oh, we can look closer now?
Could he be the man that showed up in Kimuto-san's photo? The one walking around hunched over? I don't know if he's a ghost, but he's scary either way. Oh, does the punch swallow up people who see the ghost's face? Seeing the trace doesn't count, right? As it's not the ghost himself?
I don't know. We'll have to figure that out later.
Let's stop and think for a bit. We've been told to look for a 4-digit number, but where could it be? I searched around likely areas but couldn't find anything. What should I do? Will they leave me behind unless I find it?
You seem distressed, Mrs. Ami. Even if you searched a location, and there's a possibility your searches were insufficient. Hypothesizing on where you should be searching might help you revisit such possibilities.
Makes sense. The traces I saw in the numerous swan boats in the pond. What are we missing here?
Maybe it's written on the buttocks. I say buttocks, but how else do you say it? Maybe it's written on the... I guess let's say buttocks? Of the swan boat. Wait. Graffiti 5S. Maybe it's written on the rusted petal? Written on the head? Written... Wait, why is there a number? There was something weird about 13 though. Let's see, maybe it's written on the back of the head of the swan boat number 13? Really?
The shadow near the sign seemed to be writing something somewhere high up. I'm also thinking about the rope that was tied to the sign.
Remember, each of the swan boats had something noteworthy.
Yes, they were different. I took notes of each, so I could check again in my journal. Let me rethink this.
Okay, can I look at the journal? Okay, it was on number 13. Buttocks. I'm gonna say buttocks. No, that's not it either. Okay, so it definitely was something about number 13 because that was a weird one. Where are my case notes? There's a lot of cases here. Number 13, not tied down, did it come off? That's it? Tied. Swan boat, number 13, come off, sign. Huh. Graffiti, rusted petal. Maybe it's so it wasn't head, it wasn't buttocks, it wasn't back. Maybe the head? The head?
Maybe it's written on the head of the swan boat number 13. Yes, that must be it. The swan boat used to be near that shadow. The organizer wrote the numbers on it. Then the boat floated over to where it is now. I should go recheck swan boat number 13.
Okay. Wait, let me check the shadow again. Yeah, I guess it was reaching kind of high, but I wouldn't have thought it would be on the head.
If I'm guessing correctly, the number should be on this boat's head.
Oh, there he is. Oh, dang, that's way too easy. How did no one spot that?
Uh-huh, there it is. 0921, that's 4 digits. This must be it.
It also looks like a date.
I should go tell our guide now.
Okay. Can we talk to anyone else about the find? Saw the man's ghost.
I saw him. The man's ghost. What? Oh, I mean, the man's ghost that you mentioned who walks around the pond hunched over. What? You saw him? Well, I kind of saw, but not quite. But you believe me. Thank you, Azami-chan. This means a lot. Huh?
Okay. I don't know if that does anything for us, but okay. Anything here? Nothing. Okay. How about you, Otaku? Okay, nothing. He's still got a lot of things on his mind. Missing people. Okay.
Have you heard the rumor that people on this tour went missing?
About that, I don't think amateur snooping is going to dig up much.
Do you think people actually went missing?
Honestly, don't know. Since we don't know who exactly they're inviting.
Oh, right.
I was able to interview a former participant, though. Oh, really?
What did you hear from the participant?
Yeah, well, their story wasn't quite believable. They mentioned wandering into a different time, or that it felt like another world. Seems they experienced something quite out of the ordinary.
How could that be?
Anyway, gonna see whether they were telling the truth or not. Okay, we had to get a clue from that one. Anything, Jasmine? Nope. Okay, so back to you. The mystery for this spot is to find a hidden 4-digit number. Okay, so about the missing people.
I heard that some people went missing during this tour.
That couldn't be. An unfounded accusation. The organizer made that much clear. Participants who saw strange sights.
About previous tours, I heard that participants found themselves in otherworldly locations. Have you seen those places yourself?
No, I haven't. This is my first time guiding this tour. Wow, really? So I don't know about previous installments.
Oh, I see.
I did read in the organizer's email what to do if we do end up somewhere strange. I'm told to let you know once you found the 4-digit number, so good luck finding it.
Oh, really? I'll keep trying then.
Okay, so we found it.
The 4-digit number is 0921, right?
Well done, that's the number. As for what that number means, we will know at the next location. I believe, maybe, perhaps. Wow! Wow, believe that it might be there. He really wasn't told much, was he? We need to wait until the time limit for everyone else's answers. So kindly bear with us for a while longer. Solve the tour's quiz. How could one escape?
Now that we found the number, please tell us what to do if we find ourselves somewhere strange.
I did promise you that. With no further ado, go back the way you came without deviating. That is all. Interesting.
Isn't that kind of obvious?
Well, that's the only thing I've been told, so It might also be a lot harder than you think. Let's say you wander into a foggy area with no idea which direction you came from. How are you gonna go back the way you came? I don't think it's easy to retrace your steps, especially if there's nothing to like mark.
That's that then, I guess. Making a mental note just in case.
Getting lots of clues though.
Whispers. Jasmine, I think we gathered what we can here. Oh yeah? Director's gonna call then? Let's step away from everyone for just a bit. Okay. Hey, Mr. Guide? We're waiting for an urgent call. Mind giving us a minute?
Of course. Please let me know when you're ready. Okay.
Hey, should be good.
Oh, there we... Right on cue, the director calls.
It's ringing.
How's it going?
Director-san?
Nice work enjoying the tour. Let's get this identification done quickly.
Yes, let's get it done quick.
We're doing an identification with that scant information? What can we even get from that? That said, perhaps it's a bit too early this time.
Seriously. It's not like anything has happened, unlike the previous cases. Is there even an urban myth that fits this?
Not all urban myths leave ample clues or traces. Narrowing down the anomaly from a hazy silhouette, you could say that's the essence of our investigations.
I guess.
Now, on to the identification. First of all, what's at the center of this investigation? A mysterious tour. It happens only irregularly, is invite only, and the organizer is unknown. Almost a mystery novel of its own. So, Mrs. Ami, this tour has been held previously. What was the anomalous rumor said to have happened before? Ghostly apparition, participants went missing, UFO encounters. I want to say UFO encounters just to see what he would say, but I don't think we'll get anything interesting from that, so participants went missing.
The rumors say that the participants are going missing during the tour.
Great. Precisely. Though the rumors have neither been denied or confirmed, there are rumors that participants go missing while on this tour. Okay, people go missing. The only thing I can think of is getting spirited away, but that's a lot of different stuff though. Moving on. Previous participants on the tour who made it back seem to have left intriguing comments. So, Mrs. Ami, what was it that those participants saw during the tour? Actually, I don't remember this. Some place out of this world. Large aquatic creature with a long neck. No, that would be Nessie. It's not this one. An identified object glowing orange. I don't think so. Didn't hear anything about that. Something out of place, though.
They said they saw someplace out of this world.
Excellent. Yes, indeed. They wandered into some place out of this world and made it back. Yeah, this is sounding like being spirited away. My final question. It is said that should you wander into some place out of this world, there is only one thing you can do to escape. So, Mrs. Ami, what was this method? An approach that would allow you to make it back here. Go back the way you came. Head north. Drop a candy trail and follow it back. I mean, sure, that could work. You would probably need a lot of candy, though. Go back.
To go back the way you came. That's what our guide was told by the organizer.
Brilliant. There are many ways to escape should you wander into some place out of this world. Yet for this case, to avoid going missing,
you'll want to go back the way you came. The urban myth that matches the circumstances would be... Yeah, what is it? Identification. What do we got? The Netherworld. I do see world. I don't know if this is the Netherworld. That's gotta be... I wouldn't say a mistranslation of the kanji, but definitely a very liberal translation of it. But I don't know. I can't read the first one. The Netherworld? Hell, the Underworld, the Fey World. Places other than this world. Okay, I see where you're going. Or other dimensions, worlds in past or future timelines. A collective notion of such anomalous spaces. The Netherworld sounds scary. But can it even be called an urban myth? Rumors of an otherworldly place, and talk of getting caught in it and going missing. Those would constitute a full-fledged urban myth. I see, I think. Decisive for this identification was the advice to go back the way you came, should you find yourself there. Though that might seem obvious, for the Netherworld known as an urban myth, going back the way you came has a special meaning, as well as being the only viable method of escape. The seemingly obvious way out. The organizer mentioning this clearly means that this tour involves a Netherworld. It makes sense to suppose so. Great! This investigation's goal is to assess a full picture of the tour, and to determine the organizer's goal. If anything happens, go back the way you came. Please keep that in mind as you continue your investigation. Yes, I will. I love her crying face. Netherworld, huh? Be careful? Cool, but how exactly? I'll try to be careful too. Yeah, cool. How? Everyone, we'll be moving on to the next location. It should be a 10-minute walk or so, but should you get lost, this tour being what it is, we might find ourselves going back the way we came. Please make sure to follow me there. Back the way we came? For the clowns who wander off from the group. Don't even think about slowing us down. Well, off we go then. Have you played Yuppie Psycho? I have not played Yuppie Psycho. Jasmine Sprite looks an awful lot like a character there. I see. Yes. Esteemed participants, this is the second location of our Ueno Occult and Dark Mystery Tour. Where are we? Oh, the statue. Wait, the snake on that statue looks the same as the card that one person has. Also, I think we've seen this statue on a Illuminate card before. I think I know this place. Oh wow, even he's sweating bullets. The guy who has no interest whatsoever. Checking my notes. Yes, your attention please. 7 years ago, this spot was the stage of a murder case. Wait, why is this guy here? Flowers and a photo of the victim? The person in the frame... He's the ghost of my photo. Oh, but he looks a lot healthier here compared to what you got. Huh? Huh? Photo. What? Ahem. May I continue? We'll be taking a short break and seeing the sights here. And we'll also have a simple quiz related to the incident. A quiz? Happy quizzing here on this murder scene. It wasn't solved, yeah? Thought that occult egg had whoever did it or something.
Nonsense. Everyone knows Dr. Kisaragi was innocent.
Fujiwara-san?
That was a false charge, no question about it. Now he's getting seriously animated.
Why the sudden outburst? Kisaragi rings a bell. Where did I hear that name again?
Actually, I think we've heard it in the previous case before, but I can't remember where.
So he was a ghost after all.
The plot thickens. For now, let's take a short break. After that, we'll start with an overview of the premises.
Weird vibes. I agree. Why are they acting like this? Also, we haven't seen anything netherworld-like so far. Guess we're not at the entrance yet? Don't know. I think we're fine though. We're here to scope out this tour and what the organizer's up to. You're right, if nothing happens, then nothing scary comes for us. Main concern now is the others acting all strange. About the murder that happened here 7 years ago, was it? They're all acting kind of awkward after hearing that. Let's look around on socials during this break. Great idea.
Okay, I see where they're adding socials here from the usual flow, because we can't go back and come back to the tour like in previous cases. So we're doing it all in one go, it seems.
Ueno makes me think of the Ueno Tenchu incident. Is that what they mean by the murder from 7 years ago? What was the incident about? Wait, you don't know? Raised as a princess under a rock or what? Maybe? You get credit for jumping into a mystery tour with zero prior knowledge.
Well, not everyone knows every little rumor, just saying.
The Ueno Tenchu incident is a famous one. Should be able to dig up posts from back then too. It should still be an active topic, since the alleged culprit was pretty famous. That incident had a massive impact on society back then. Posts from that time should give you an idea of what it was like. I didn't think the incident would be that famous. Why haven't I heard about it? Should I try to read the news? Should I try to read the news a bit more?
Yeah, kind of like me. It's like, what the heck is going up these days? I didn't realize that we were in a war. Like, I don't pay attention. I don't pay attention to the news, but that would explain why my stocks are freaking going down. Tonkaratoni? Tonkaratoni. Is this a VTuber or what?
That mystery tour in Ueno is back. Disappointed that I can't go, but I'll bring back some of that darkness from 7 years ago. Here are some old posts. Oh, that's so helpful. Soldier's the best starting point.
Okay, we got a reblog. Just before dawn in Ueno Park, Kengo Nomura, 32, was found unconscious by a passerby. He was taken to a hospital in critical condition, then pronounced dead. According to Ueno police, Kengo showed signs of being violently beaten, and a murder investigation is underway. Anything here?
An article from 7 years ago. Is this the famous incident they're talking about? Yep, it's a murder case from quite a while ago. Happened at this park.
Okay. Breaking news in the Kengo Nomura case, the man found unconscious in Ueno Park. A piece of paper with Tenchu written on it was found near the scene. Therefore, the case will be called the Ueno Tenchu incident.
Tenchu? Another article from back then. The Ueno Tenchu incident's pretty infamous. You really don't know about it? Wait, the person in this picture... I feel like I've seen them somewhere before.
Let's see.
Looks like the Ueno Tenchu incident caught a lot of attention. I might be the only one who's never heard of it. You should search it up then.
Okay. Yeah, that's the Tenchu incident. It's been 7 years since it happened.
This person knows about the incident. It was really famous. People were pretty obsessed. It was trending a lot.
If I remember correctly, his money wasn't stolen, so it wasn't a robbery? Maybe a crime of revenge. Why else leave a piece of paper that says Tenchu? What the heck is even Tenchu about?
By the way, what does Tenchu exactly mean? Some kind of punishment done in the name of the gods.
Oh. It's scary enough to just be in the park at night. Imagine a creepy phone popping up with hazy lighting. Wouldn't want to use it, no thank you.
This gives me the shivers. Ueno Park is so big, no wonder some parts are creepy. What's this creepy phone? A payphone?
I've been all over Ueno Park and I found no creepy spots in it. What are you talking about?
The phrase creepy phone is reacting. Looks like it's drawing attention. More attention than I would have thought. Got me curious about it now.
The Nomoto guy who was attacked in the Tenchu incident is treated like a victim. But maybe he did something to deserve the divine punishment.
A reason for divine punishment? Like deserving punishment for doing something bad.
Remember the streamer who went looking for the culprit with a piece of paper that said divine punishment on it? That was hilarious. Like, who said they get to be the judge of that, lol?
Wait, a streamer? Not the police? Nope, not the police. Just some regular dude.
There are definitely some people that do that. Tenchu incident, huh? That brings back memories. Never expected it to end the way it did, though.
How it ended? Yeah, you wouldn't know. The way it concluded is famous too.
The guy behind the Tenchu incident was an occult researcher Tsutomu Kisaragi, right?
Kisaragi?
Fujiwara. Okay, never mind. It's a little bit different. Very different, actually.
Kisaragi, not Kisaragi Station. I know I've heard that somewhere before. From some book at the center, maybe? Tsutomu Kisaragi is kind of famous in our circle for his book Occult Great Reset. That's it, he wrote that book. Even if you wouldn't say the book is niche, it isn't for the masses either. Tsutomu Kisaragi was a uni professor. At the same time, he was working as an occult researcher. A uni professor and occult researcher? That's amazing. And he's the occult of the... he's the culprit of the Ueno Tenchu incident?
But why?
Getting a reaction, I'll look up Tsutomu Kisaragi. Let's see what kind of posts come up.
Let's see what we get. Ueno Tenchu. Nothing. Combination. So, Tsutomu Kisaragi. Alright, let me see what the others also have. Creepy phone. Okay, that by itself gets something. How about Tsutomu Kisaragi by itself? Didn't think so. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, so just these then. Eggplant Cow, Obon VT. Obon VT? Obon VTuber? Because a lot of VTubers put VT next to their name. News like the Ueno Tenchu incident culprit. The dark side of an occult researcher was trending for a while. I used to love reading Tsutomu Kisaragi's book. What a shock. So this is what the guy looks like.
Why would Tsutomu Kisaragi do such a thing? If you look into it, you should be able to find out.
Found a clue. Strange how harmless occult otaku would suddenly start getting people. And with Tenchu no less.
Getting?
Killing. Didn't something happen between the victim and Tsutomu Kisaragi? Maybe they were mocking the occult and that set Kisaragi off? Who knows?
That means Tsutomu Kisaragi had a motive? Who knows? Could be that?
Don't treat Tsutomu Kisaragi like some suspect. Try reading his magna opus. Is it magnum opus? What's the difference between magna and magnum? Occult Great Reset. Personally, I think Kisaragi was taken out by the powers that be.
Taken out by the powers that be? Whatever the book says, that's just some conspiracy theory.
Pointing up to the previous post, it's people like this who terrorize and justify it as divine punishment. Block and report.
Terrorize? I guess you're trying to call him a Zimmer? What a leap. It's dangerous to think we deserve better than others, so Tomo Kisaragi's living proof than that. Proof? Are they saying he was, convicted? No, that didn't happen, I don't think. Their takeaway from the book was that we deserve to be rewarded? I'm a little confused on what's going on, to be honest. Wait, I'm confused. It's confirmed that, that this Kisaragi guy was a culprit? Is that what it's about? And is there not a post or article that explains how everything went down? You mean this one? So Tomo Kisaragi committed suicide before conviction. Oh. Is that basically admitting he's guilty? I don't know if it's admitting guilt. Definitely a lot of stress. A suicide? Kisaragi committed suicide because of this. A suicide of an assistant professor. The internet blew up with comments. Huh. Like I thought, another keyword here. Better look into that. Okay. Check that out for this article. Creepy phone. What, like those old dial phones? I'm tracking down reactions, but the replies are kind of vague. Yeah, most creepy phones we hear about are probably old dial phones. No, they're urban myth, lol. I remember seeing some challenge-style vids from streamers. Oh, this is another urban myth? I wonder what's about. Forget that one little detail. Fry your own brain trying to remember. Oh, that transdimensional phone. It's near a dam next to a bridge or something, right? Can't say I've heard of this one. The transdimensional phone? Rings a bell? There is a series of steps you need to follow, I think. Yeah, so does the other phone one, the Satoru one. Someone was streaming about it. You hear a voice when you pick up, but if you say anything in reply, you're gone. Oh. Is it even safe to stream about such things? Safe for the viewers, at least. Man, phone battery's dead and the reception sucks. Sucks this far out in the mountains. Good thing there's a payphone, but it won't take my 10 yen coins. Huh? Did I dial wrong? A woman just picked up. Wait, was this person trying to... No way that lady's normal. F, you're dead. Oops. Ah, it's over. What? Oh no. He's gone. This guy is gone. Picked up the phone. Let me see. I want to see what the urban myth was about. Transdimensional phone first before the netherworld. Yeah, so this is just a regular payphone. But there's something weird about it, I guess. Oh wait, I see a bunch of handprints over here. Interesting. I think that happened in one of our Chilla Arts games, actually. You hardly ever see telephone boxes these days. Some of you in your teens or 20s may have never even set foot in one, am I right? There are rumors that some of these disused booths have lines that connect to other worlds. There even are different kinds of phones. For example, some might let you take a call from your past or future self. You might even hear something from yourself that could change your future. They say other phones connect you to the world of the dead. If you make a call from one of those, you could talk to someone who has already passed away. Just the other day, I got a random call from this girl who asked me all kinds of questions. I think her name was... Mary? The call ended, but she kept calling back. And an in-your-face reminder about the other side, if anything. But these phones aren't all fun and games, so caller beware. There are cursed booths that'll kill you within a week if you call from them. Talk about collecting... Talk about collect calling from death themselves. Collect call. That used to be a thing, probably still a thing just in case of emergencies, but I don't know how that works. No idea. Okay, actual notes about the case itself, the netherworld. I guess it kind of looks like could be. Let's see. Do you believe in other worlds? I do. There's one called the netherworld. Urban myths refer to many different locations in the netherworld, but the common thread is that the belief that it exists. In order to go to the netherworld, certain steps need to be followed. If these steps are followed perfectly, you'll find yourself there. However, these steps can be completed entirely by chance, and some people have ended up in the netherworld by accident. There are cases all around the world of people vanishing into thin air. Some of them probably ended up in the netherworld. If you're going to attempt the journey, be prepared not to come back. There are few rare exceptions, but most people don't. By the way, urban myths often feature train stations as gateways to the netherworld. Kisaragi Station, Katasu Station, Yami Station, just to name a few. There are many other ways to get there as well. I've heard of Kisaragi Station. I don't think I've heard of the other ones before. And then there's the Mayonaga Village? Let me double check. Mayonaga Village? Mayonaka Village. Mayonaka Village is a collective music collective. That's not what I'm thinking of. It's probably based on an urban legend. Inunaki Village, but that's not what I'm thinking of specifically. There's the Inunaki Tunnel, which goes into Inunaki Village, but Inunaki Tunnel actually exists, but it's supposed to be shut down. Inunaki Village, not sure about that one. Says something about culture. US has some train myths, but I think hitchhiker ones are more well known. I haven't heard of any hitchhiker urban legends. I just know it used to be a romance story of sorts from when people drove around a lot more, like did a lot more road trips. But I don't think I've heard of that in particular. Let's see, suicide. I don't think we're gonna get anything just by itself. Yeah. Tsutomu Kisaragi. I think that's what we need. Alien streamer, Cattle MIU. Oh, it's this guy again. Tsutomu Kisaragi committed suicide before he could be exposed as the culprit of the Tenchu incident. Seems like something an occult researcher would do. I bet he had delusions about the afterlife too. Some people just have no common sense. Choosing suicide before people found out. Either way, nothing to do with the occult. Kisaragi's book was all about dispelling occult stereotypes like that. In these cases, people just say whatever biased things they want. With all the hate he got, anyone would kill themselves. That's the dark side of the media and the internet. True. The dark side of the media and the internet. They have so much influence in all directions, and the gossip was non-stop. You know what's childish? Choosing death as the way out. His crime will live on forever on the internet. That's despicable. Who do you think they are? We're just accusing people without evidence, basically. He had siblings too, right? We should show them reality before they start spitting ideologies like Kisaragi. Ideologies. Going so far as to threaten his siblings. Humpty Dumpty reblog. Dark spec proof of Tsutomu Kisaragi's falsified suicide. Is the Ueno Tenchu incident truly unsolved? For details, click here. Something from Dark Spec? Take a closer look. That article's 7 years old. Posting a totally different story that was their way to get clicks while the topic was hot. Zero credibility. Oh, you're right. Now I see that it's just a repost. I found an old article by Dark Spec. Was it all fake news? He was innocent? I didn't need to sell his book? What is this person trying to say? Whatever the values are, I guess. Ignorant people get swayed so easily by whatever info fits their views. It's just not Tsutomu Kisaragi. The whole family's a mess. What are the police doing? What do you mean? That Dr. Kisaragi's family should go down too just because they're related? Yeah, that seems a bit of a stretch. Even if that makes no sense to us, it somehow does for them. Their sense of justice is twisted. What are the police doing? This. How come the Ueno Tenchu incident is still unsolved to this day? Our tax money goes right into their pockets, so why don't they get some work done? You can't solve all the cases. What are you talking about? Unsolved? I thought Dr. Kisaragi was a culprit. The Ueno Tenchu incident hasn't actually been solved? A total mystery, right? That's what makes it an urban myth. The case wouldn't turn unsolvable just because the culprit committed suicide. It's just another piece of the puzzle that keeps the incident relevant.
Okay, so that was our last clue, but anything else here? I looked at the old post about the Tenchu incident, disturbing how hard people went after Kisaragi just because it was a culprit. I'll repost these criminals for all to see.
Oh, this person is reposting older threads. Zami, things get a bit dark from here. Kisaragi really got a lot of hate back then. If you want to keep looking, brace yourself.
Yoshio the Superstitious reblogged. I went to the Kisaragi house, pounded on the door, and the parents sounded all scared, saying please stop and putting on the victim act. Lol. You know your son killed an innocent person. Okay, that's just plain harassment. On what basis? Just accusations?
What? No way. This is how bad things got 7 years ago. Everyone was hating on Kisaragi. How did things turn out like that?
Some people don't understand that pain of losing a family member. They should learn what it's like.
Learn what it's like? Some people are just so far gone, seriously. Most of them just post whatever... most of them just post, but would never actually do something.
Should I post about this on some vigilante stream? Wipe out the seeds of crime. I'm sure 5S would take care of it. Get him. Oh, we've seen 5S before, I think.
But this was before it turned into a criminal case, right? Most of these posts are about how to punish Dr. Kisaragi. Things got really out of hand.
I bet his students are brainwashed, or they were used in some sort of occultist experiment. Does anyone have a list of them? Lol?
It's getting hard to read these. It's not gonna be any different from here on. You can stop here.
Okay. Lots of weird stuff happened.
Caught up on the Ueno Tenchu incident? Satomu Kisaragi committed suicide, and some people think it was a false accusation. The case itself is still unsolved, and most of the posts were just unbelievable. Yeah, the info going around on social media was total chaos. The things they're saying about him. Even if Dr. Kisaragi were guilty, did they really have to go that far? This kind of mess would flood your timeline each day. I've seen even worse too. So much going on, I feel overwhelmed.
Yeah, that's what we call mob mentality of the internet.
So the Ueno Tenchu incident was really well known. Yeah, it made a lot of news for sure. And Satomu Kisaragi got piled on like crazy. Not surprised he gave up. Also, about Kengo Nomura, was it? The victim. Yep, killed near the pond in Ueno. Another thing? The ghost in Kimuro-chan's photo. Could be him, right? Oh yes, I knew I'd seen him somewhere. Kengo Nomura's ghost from Kimuro-san's photo. Just a thought. Could Nomura-san actually still be alive too? Nah, no way it's that again. Once that lifetime is enough already. Then maybe an alternate Nomura-san from the netherworld. Maybe, maybe not. Anyway, let's get back to the tour. We're back. Sorry, did we keep you waiting?
No problem. We're all here now, so... Introducing the second mystery spot on this Ueno Occult and Dark tour. This here is a scene of the Ueno Tenchu incident. Ta-da! Okay. A lot of people seem to be unimpressed. It's like, yeah, we know this is the place. Why did you bring us here? So here we are. This is the scene of what's known as the Ueno Tenchu incident 7 years ago on September 21st.
September 21st, 0921! That's what the 0921 number meant.
The victim, Kengo Nomura, is said to have been attacked here by the culprit. Yet numerous mysteries remain unsolved, including the murderer's identity and motive, and the Tenchu message. Rumors say Kengo Nomura's ghost appears in front of anyone trying to solve the case. and takes them away to someplace unknown? Or so I heard. Maybe, maybe not.
Someplace unknown? Could it be the Netherworld?
Now. Here is the next puzzle we'd like everyone to solve. The Ueno Tenchu incident was named after a piece of paper with the word Tenchu written on it. Where was that paper actually found? The organizer has hidden an envelope somewhere within this area, and solving the puzzle will lead you to it. Our next destination will be in the envelope, so best of luck in finding it. It should contain info on the Ueno Tenchu incident as well. Okay. Everyone just seems to be fairly quiet. To tell you the truth, I have not been informed about the rest of our locations or schedule. So please work together to find it for everyone. Ready or not, the search is on. Alright. Let's see. Anything with the glasses shows for now. Hunched over figure. I'm guessing this might be the organizer hiding stuff over here. Anything else? Holy crap, this place is long. I guess we are in Ueno Park. Yeah, I guess this could be Ueno Park, but I don't remember seeing this angel statue. Alright. What do you say?
This place sure is creepy.
Nothing here? Okay, nothing about the hunched over figure.
The shadow looks like it's touching the photo. Is it setting something up? Might be the tour organizer's shadow.
Alright, nothing too interesting there.
Hey, the mood in this group keeps getting worse. I know. Like they all have thoughts on the Ueno Tenchu incident. Might want to check with them about that too. Yes.
What do you think?
Jasmine, what's your impression of this tour so far? As a mystery tour, it's been pretty regular so far. Doesn't feel like we're headed to the Netherworld. But I think something's changed after we got here. The participants are one thing, but something about this place also feels off. I agree. What do you think is going on? About the investigation... Anyway, prioritize finding the map to the next spot. But also try to get a feel for what's going on with these guys. Maybe ask them if they've heard anything about the Ueno Tenchu incident. You're good at that kind of thing. I'll try.
About the riddle?
Jasmine, any idea how to solve the riddle? We did guess right about the Ueno Tenchu incident, but... didn't see any posts talking about the Tenchu paper itself. Gasma's a journalist, so he might have an idea.
We will be talking to him.
Reminder on the quiz.
Where was the Tenchu paper discovered? Best wishes on your search.
About the ongoing quiz...
Oh, would you like a hint? I would if I could, but... to be honest, the organizer only gave me the quiz text itself. So I don't actually know the answer. Let alone the envelope's info on where to go next, or info on the Tenchu incident.
What? What are we going to do if nobody knows the answer?
Oh, whoops. Not good. Guess it's up to everyone to solve the riddle then. Oh, whoops indeed. No, I guess we'll just be lost here in the park forever.
Do you know about the Tenchu incident?
I hate to admit, but 7 years ago, I was away in Spain studying flamenco dancing. Oh, that's an interesting excuse.
Flamenco? In Spain?
I was there for a couple of years, hoping to go pro. I chose to move to Morocco for a 3-year stint at a sushi place.
Sushi in Morocco?
I got back to Japan 2 years ago, so I have no idea about events prior to that. Okay, I see. Interesting history right there.
Mr. Gas Mask, can I talk to you for a bit?
I guess. About the riddle?
Since you're a journalist, perhaps you know something?
About what?
Back when the incident happened, did you do any research on it? Would you happen to know where the Tenchu paper was found, for example?
Yeah, well... The person who first discovered Kengo Nomura lying here. I heard they passed by while jogging. They called an ambulance, and after Nomura was carried off, they noticed the Tenchu paper.
They found it after the victim was carried off? But wouldn't you notice a paper like that right away? Should probably check the area first. So the Tenchu incident hasn't been solved yet. What are your thoughts on it, Mr. Gas Mask?
My thoughts, huh? Well, if you mean my personal view... Tsutomu Kisaragi, the occult expert, some say he's innocent, but... Personally, I think he's a strong suspect.
And why is that?
Well, obviously, must be a reason for that much controversy. The victim, Kengo Nomura, was on the staff at the Ueno Ancient History Museum. There's talk that Kisaragi, as an occult researcher, and Nomura were clashing about ancient history matters. Okay. Clashing about ancient history.
Tsutomu Kisaragi and Kengo Nomura were fighting about ancient history.
Creepy occult type and academic historian. Oil and water much?
Dr. Kisaragi was an occult researcher, but... I thought he was a uni professor too. But is that story even true?
You might want to ask Masuda-san. Don't mention I said this, but he works at the Ueno Ancient History Museum. Oh! How did you figure that out? Which means he's a colleague of the victim, that Nomura guy. Huh. So he's not unrelated to this. I see. Alright, so what do we have about Nomura?
He's a victim of the Ueno Tenchu incident, which attracted a lot of attention back then. A piece of paper found on the ground near Nomura's body. Which word was written on it?
Want you! Lust of the heavens. That's not even a real word. Tenchu, wrath of the heavens. Okay. Bitenchu, gluttony of the heavens. Yeah, the top and bottom one are not real words even, but definitely the middle.
Yes, Tenchu, divine wrath that strikes down the evil of heart, which the incident itself was named after. But why did the murderer leave the paper behind? Nomura-san didn't seem so evil that he deserves such a fate.
Why indeed? Occult researcher and author, extremely popular in occult circles. But no mention of him being a professor. I guess let's talk to people first.
Fujiwara-san, were you able to solve the puzzle?
No, not quite yet.
Any progress in solving the puzzle?
Well, I do happen to have a certain degree of confidence in my ability to solve the riddles and puzzles. I'd say I'm actually quite good at them, but this particular puzzle is outside my area of expertise, so I prefer to leave it to you all. Yes. Okay, seems a little sus, but we'll go with that.
Do you know anything about the Tenchu incident?
To be honest, the Tenchu incident is the worst case of false accusations since the war. It imposed a wholly unwarranted stigma on Dr. Kisaragi's name. Yes, yes.
Since the war, that bad. Do you happen to like Tsutomu Kisaragi?
Well, it's not really about liking or disliking him. For people like us, Dr. Kisaragi is viewed as a living deity. I can say without reservation, yes indeed. For those of us with similar interests that you might call the otaku, that book was a shining light of a gift. Wow? Okay, that seems a little bit extreme. In conclusion, Dr. Kisaragi, author of such a book, the likelihood of him becoming a criminal would be beyond the realm of possibility. And yet the general public, those they lack the social literacy to discern. So, as his book had also mentioned, a stigma is hard to shed. Once in place...
Thank you for sharing that.
In brevi, Tsutomu Kisaragi was falsely accused. The fact that this truth is kept from widespread acceptance suggests a conspiracy from some powerful entity. Okay, that might make sense, but why? Alright, what do you know, Mr. Museum person, apparently?
Matsuda-san, may I have a word?
Huh? About the Tensho incident?
About the Tensho incident...
No idea. Oh, okay, well, cut off right away.
About the puzzle...
Don't care. Find the envelope so we can move on. I see. You are a piece of work. Paper in the envelope.
About the strange paper in your envelope earlier.
Oh, yeah. Want to see it?
This is just a drawing of a snake?
Yeah, very similar to the one on the statue right there. Huh? Who knows? I guess it is. Anyway, is this really a bonus draw, like he said? Do me a favor and check with the guy what he meant by that, would ya?
Okay, sure. He has a point though. What does that snake even mean? If the organizer put the paper in the envelope, could it be related to the netherworld? I, heard that you were a colleague of the victim, Nomura-san?
Yeah, sure was, but this Nomura guy? Didn't know him too well. And you, playing amateur detective or what?
No, that's not it.
Then do me a favor and cut the detective crap. Gets on my nerves.
Yes.
Wow. I think the only reason why he's so intimidating is because he's big. Alright, what about you? Know anything about this?
Kimura-san, could I ask you something? You saw the photo in the frame, right? I knew I'd seen his ghost. Does this mean I'll be taken away?
I'm worried.
Are you alright? You look kind of pale. That photo I showed you of the man's ghost. Do you think he might be Nomura-san from the Tensho incident? She's trembling. Must be really scared of the ghost. If she is, maybe I shouldn't say that I think so.
They do look similar.
They do look similar. Might just be a coincidence though. They say if you see the ghost's face, a dead man pulls you into the pond. Our guide just mentioned a similar story too. I think he made up that story about Nomura-san's ghost just to spice up the tour. Really? Let me go check with our guide just to be sure. Then you won't have to worry.
Okay, let me just double check everything else here. Yeah, we didn't see any ghosts here, so... I guess I should check on the guide really quick and then we check on this. Now let's go and check on this from here.
Statue of a child angel, but with graffiti on it. Jeez. The statue is titled To the Great Beyond. Is this telescope for observing the great beyond?
Telescope? What freaking telescope? That's a freaking trumpet, girl.
Angel? Why does that ring a bell?
The observation skills of an ant.
White lines on the concrete road are showing what seems to be a human outline. So the Tensho incident happened here. Did someone draw this for the tour?
Yeah, I don't think that would be there for a long time, but okay.
If the Tensho paper was found lying on the ground, it would have been around here. But I don't see any envelopes lying around. Should I look around with the glasses?
We already did that, and I think it was pointing this way.
A photo of Kengo Nomura, victim of the Ueno Tensho incident. They have flowers too. Would a photo of the victim of a 7-year-old murder still be around?
It could be still around, yes.
I wonder who put this here for the tour, perhaps?
I mean, we saw this. But let's try to check this one again.
This is the only shadow that's acting strangely. If the shadow's the organizer, then this means they hid the envelope somewhere around the photo.
Okay, do we have any notes on this guy, though? Nothing new on this guy. I wonder why. No, not that one. The photo. Okay, it doesn't seem like we can look at that again for some reason. Am I supposed to talk to the organizer? Were you able to find it about the ghost?
Well, you told us earlier about the ghost of Kengo Nomura. About the people who encountered him being taken to the unknown place.
Oh, yes. It was written in the materials I was told to read at this location. I tried my best to make it sound creepy. Hope you liked it.
Is that story really true?
If the ghost actually exists, you mean? I can't say either way, being just a hired guide.
Oh, I see, of course. It's probably better if I tell Kimura-san that the ghost isn't real.
Masuda-san's strange paper.
About the paper Masuda-san found in his envelope.
Oh, about that.
That was kind of, like... What was that about? It didn't seem like something you'd prepare for show or as a surprise.
It would be nice of you not to tell the other participants, but...
I wasn't told there'd be something like that inside.
But I did improvise quite well, yes? I'll just message a report to the organizer. So please let Masuda-san know that he is indeed the winner. Please?
Okay, so you don't know what that means either. I wonder if the drawing is supposed to mean something.
I should ask someone well-versed in occult matters. Wow, really? I mean, it's quite obvious that there's a snake there and it's got something to do with a snake. What exactly, don't know. Any more from you, Gas Mask? Nothing. Okay, occult matters, you. Snake sign. What about it?
About the paper I found in Masuda-san's envelope. There was a strange snake drawing on it. Do you know what it means?
Could this possibly be? The serpent held by the Cretan healer priestess. No, that doesn't add up.
Cretan peeler please toss?
What is up? What is up with this misunderstanding? I'm assuming there's a different misunderstanding in Japanese, but this is such a far stretch. Oh, I know. This must be Sujin-sama, a water god.
What? I don't really understand.
In Brevi. In other words, the serpent is not a random snake, but an icon related to the Shujin shrine.
The water deity from the Shujin shrine. I see. Thank you for the info. We should check on the other drawing that looks similar to this one.
You mean the angel?
Looking closely at this graffiti, it does look like a water deity drawing like the one Masuda-san got. Would Fujiwara know something?
Back to this? About the monument?
About the monument next to the victim's photo.
Aha! Are you aware of the significance of the trumpet?
Trumpet?
It is said to resurrect the dead when blown. But there's a certain secret theory too. It's also said to be a sign calling out for the gates to be opened. Yes!
I totally thought it was a telescope.
How the heck did you think it was a telescope? That was nowhere near the frickin' eyes!
An angel with a trumpet? The drawing on the monument's pedestal, what do you think it means?
This is just what I infer, but... The angel's trumpet opens the gates. Drawn there is Shujin-sama, a water god. The gate that connects here and the beyond, the world we are in and the netherworld, may be here. Could the serpent perhaps be enticing us there?
Could it be?
In Brevi, What? That would mean we are being invited to the Netherworld.
The Netherworld?
I have nothing conclusive, however. Fair enough. Oh, I wanted to look at the monument. Okay, so back to the other two.
Excuse me?
Okay, nothing to say here.
Kimura-san, are you okay?
She is not okay.
Our guide mentioned he didn't know if the ghost rumors were true or not. We probably shouldn't tell her that it is, right? Anything wrong, Azami-san? Azami-chan? Well... I asked the guide about the ghost he mentioned. He merely brought that up to spice up the tour. Oh, really? Thank you. I feel a bit better hearing that. Yes, that's what I heard, so you can relax. As long as the ghost doesn't show up or anything.
Are you okay now?
Will you be okay now? Yes, thank you. I thought I could handle the occult and horror. But I think I felt really anxious there for a bit. I hear you. I'm scared of ghosts and monsters myself. I'm glad you're with us on this tour, Zami-chan. I think I'll be okay for the next part as well. Thanks again.
Okay, we still haven't found the freaking letter, even though it should be like right behind the photo.
Would you have any idea where the Tenchu paper was found? If it was a piece of paper, you think it was on the ground near the scene, right? Not much of a hint, of course.
About the Tenchu incident.
Do you know anything about the Ueno Tenchu incident itself? The Ueno Tenchu incident... Let me think. Those terrible t-shirts, perhaps?
T-shirts?
Soon after the case attracted attention, t-shirts printed with Soon after the case attracted attention, t-shirts printed with the Tenchu word went really popular. Were really popular. Not went really popular, were really popular.
And so they capitalized on it? Okay, I feel like that's in poor taste.
Don't you remember? It was quite the boom. T-shirts exploding the incident. I wonder if this related to the puzzle. Probably not, but still. I should keep this in mind. I wonder if anyone else knows about the t-shirts.
Tenchu t-shirts. Okay, I think we're just gonna go through everyone. Oh, you have something to say about it.
Matsuda-san, do you know about the Tenchu t-shirts?
Those annoying tees with trash taste?
I hear they were based on the incident.
Yeah, writing Tenchu on shirts to copy the murder. Some also had mindless words like got me or owned. People loved it. I hate the way they printed those on the back of the tees too.
The word was printed on the backs.
Yeah, of course. That's what the case was about. Okay. No, nothing about the t-shirts. I still think it's over here. There we go. Why did it only like show up now? Because we gotta check in with everyone else first.
The Tenchu paper was pasted on the victim's back. Let's check behind the frame first. Nope, not here.
It's not directly in the back. It's probably gonna be like, hidden in the back. Oh, you have something about the t-shirts?
Mr. Gasmask, do you know about the Tenchu t-shirts?
Yeah, those, sure. T-shirts based on the incident. Pretty popular then.
Could it possibly be related in some way?
Could be. Don't know for sure. If you think it's a thing, might want to ask around. Alright. Well, hidden envelope. It's not that deep, Azami. I think you're just really bad at this.
Where could the hidden envelope be?
I wonder...
I looked around everywhere suspicious, but I haven't found it.
Miss Azami, I actually envy you. Due to my power of vision, I am unable to enjoy this event.
Your envy isn't really helping, Director.
It's a similar deal to the pond from earlier.
Try forming a hypothesis to narrow down what you might have missed. The puzzle for this location is... where was the Tenchu paper for the Ueno Tenchu incident found? According to Mr. Gas Mask, the paper was found after Nomura-san was carried off. Even so, where would the envelope be hidden? I don't know. Maybe it's still there on the back of... maybe it's pasted on? Not pasted on. Maybe it's buried in the back of the victim's freaking photo. Maybe it's buried in the back of the victim's photo? Doesn't feel right, really. Wait, I think I missed something here. The paper was discovered after Nomura-san was carried off. Why wasn't it found until he was? That might be the hint you needed. I'm also thinking a lot about the t-shirts. They had the Tenchu word on the back, not the front. If they're trying to mimic where the Tenchu paper was back then... Okay, not buried. Pasted on the back of... victim's photo. Plain view. Maybe pasted on? Okay, I didn't say pasted on, because I didn't see anything pasted on in the back of that photo frame. So, I guess it's there somewhere. Maybe it's pasted on the back of the victim's photo. Yes, that must be it. If Nomura-san's photo is supposed to represent him, then maybe the envelope is pasted directly on the back of the photo itself and not the photo frame. We should give the photo a proper check. I think you're just dumb. I think you're just dumb, Azami. What if we open up the frame and check behind the photo itself? No, nothing here. Why not? Okay, now that's a mystery. That's a mystery. I was positive it'd be here. Hmm? What's this? Looks like something was pasted here. Think things over. Maybe the envelope was here at some point. Oh, I see. The shadow wasn't hiding the envelope behind the photo. It was shown taking the envelope. Someone must have figured out the answer before I got here. Who might that be? It's probably you. Let's see. Did you already find the envelope? You've already taken the envelope, correct? Yeah, sorry, I wasn't keeping a secret or anything. Professional force of habit. I tend to hold on to info I find. Oh, are you sure about that? So, you know why the envelope was behind the photo? The paper was on Nomura-san's back, so the hiding place reflects that. Correct? Hey, good guess, you got it. What was in the envelope, by the way? There were two envelopes. One was a map to the next location. The other was info on the Tenchu incident. I'll go ahead and hand this to the guide. Okay. Well, thank you for withholding information for this long. Esteemed participants, I hope you've all enjoyed this location. A round of applause for Mr. Yamada Gasmas, who was first to find the envelope. He also found the numbers first last time. And everyone was completely useless. Get to the point. What did it say about the Tenchu incident anyway? Oh, of course. Checking right now. Oh, forgot to tell you. I have the Tenchu incident envelope here, on me. Oh, it was a big idea, eh? Seems fair to me. I'm the one who found the envelope before anyone else. It's a scoop. I'm not going to just give it away. Is the tour okay with this? Well, Mr. Gasmask did find the envelope first. And he did hand me the map to the next location. The only meaning of this current location is that Dr. Kisaragi's false accusation spawned here. So the wise thing to do would be simply head to the next one. Then let us take a 10-minute comfort break, then head to the next spot. Our next location is unknown to anyone. Unknown to anyone? One of Ueno's occult secrets. Are you ready to head into the unknown? That said,
I think I should also take a quick restroom break. I am bursting right now from all the water I'm drinking. So, be right back, everyone. It's a little bit quiet on this scene, but I'm assuming we're going to do another social media search, and I can't wait that long. So, be right back. All right, I am back. Sorry for the wait in complete silence. Um, but let's go ahead and keep going. So far, I'm not really getting anything about what could be happening in this location. I'm just kind of assuming we're trying to figure out what the heck happened in this murder mystery thing, because it's so far all related to one person. That may I mean, so far that I could tell, the person was pronounced dead. So they're dead. Not gonna show up again somehow, unless that was a cover up for something. Can't imagine it would be. But then again, weird things happen in this game all the time, so I have no idea. The other thing that I really haven't figured out yet, though, is that there's shadows that seem to be unidentifiable. And I'm not talking about the organizer. Talking more about the hunched figure that we saw in the last area, and the other guy that seemed to be kind of creepy in the first one. So it's like, okay, where are we going with this? I'm not exactly sure. Kimura has seen Kengo Nomura's ghost, Matsuda was Nomura's colleague, and the snake drawn on the pedestal of the angel statue. We haven't seen anything related to the netherworld so far. Don't let your guard down. No idea what could be coming. Busy on the phone? I traded numbers with Kimura-san. We're friends now. Jeez, we're on duty, you know? Anyway, let's check on occult spots in the window while we can. The request for this case was to find out who the organizer is and what their goal is. Might help us hone in on that if we pre-gather info on the next occult spot. Right, on it. More social media? I think it's the most social media we've had in a single case. Let's get started. I'll gather info on occult spots in Ueno.
And grab any keywords related to Netherworlds and Oweno.
Baby leap year. What's a baby leap year?
Since Occult and Dark are doing an Oweno tour, does that mean there's a lot of occult spots in Oweno? Is Oweno that kind of place? Not that I could tell. I mean, it's an okay place. I haven't really heard anything, but maybe it just wasn't on my radar. We'll need to look up some place names to get more info.
Okay.
Looks like Oweno is one of the key words. Yep, we still need that one. Spirit spot makes me think of some kind of cemetery or prison. Didn't think there were that many around here though. Prison? There's one in Ikebukuro. Didn't you know?
I did not know. I did not know there was a prison in Ikebukuro, but and I've been there a couple of times already. It's definitely a hotbed of Yakuza activity. Not necessarily Kabukicho, though I'm pretty sure there's plenty of Yakuza activity in Kabukicho at night. But Ikebukuro, yeah, apparently it's a rough neighborhood, especially the south part of it. I actually don't know which one's south and north. But yeah. I heard that the dog at Saigo-san's statue and Hachiko from Shibuya are a pair of guardian dogs, and that they guard the portals to an alternate demon world. That dog was a guardian? Quite the sus urban myth. And that's a stretch. Ueno's demon portal is in Edo Castle. I read in Tsutomu Kisaragi's book that there's a gate inside the castle, but the High Priest Tenkai set up a barrier that keeps it closed. Demon portal? A barrier? Jasmine, what's a High Priest Tenkai? Like a high-ranking monk, I think? You know, we did see someone like that at the end of the previous case. So there's probably some truth to that.
Also, Shinobazu Pond is a famous spirit spot, though I think Ueno has more places considered power spots. Wait, has more places that are considered power spots, like Kanundo Temple inside the park.
Yeah, there is that temple inside the park.
And outside it too. There's actually two. Are there two temples or is just one gigantic interconnected temple? I'm not even really sure.
But there's a temple in Ueno Park itself, and then there is another temple if you go down the stairs connected to that first temple, that's surrounded by a bunch of lotus plants. It's like a gigantic pond full of lotus plants on both sides of a bridge. Kind of interesting. Also kind of stinky. The lotus pond is stinky.
I'd rather look into power spots instead of spirit spots. Should we hit one up on the way home?
I hear this park is tied to the Netherworld. I think it's an Ari shrine. Only those called upon can enter.
Netherworld, I wonder what that is. A place that's hard to return from?
I've been to Inari Shrine before, and there are like hiking spots outside of the main trail. So maybe you'll find a random spirit spot there, I guess.
Netherworld seems like a key word. Makes sense considering what we're looking for.
On your way to power spots, be wary of four-way junctions. I hear the old lady at the crossroads can show up there. Old lady at the crossroads? Are you talking about Turbo Baba?
Wait, four-way junctions? Crossroads? Aren't they like all over the place? And there are plenty of old ladies at them.
Okay, I guess we'll see what this one is about.
They say if you ride a boat on Shinobazu Pond as a couple, you'll break up. But that is more likely because 99% of high school couples break up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I see, makes sense. Some urban myths come from ideas like this.
I heard they built an underground military facility during the war that went unused, but is still around even today. What a dream, a World War II underground facility. There's plenty of those all over the place. I went to one island that you can take a boat tour from Yosu. What was it? It was in Yokosuka. There's an island close to there that you can take a boat tour from. I forgot what the name of the island is, but it's an old military station. It's a military. It used to be used by the military back in World War II. Lots of different outlooks, lots of different tunnels. It's not very big, and I don't really know who they would be sighting from that particular location, but it's there, easily accessed, and quite an interesting place actually. I wish I could remember the name.
A military facility? I think they're making tanks or something. Down there. I'd be curious as how they get the tanks back above ground if so.
Let's see, what could they make here?
The glasses reacted to underground as well. Looks like underground passages can be considered otherworldly.
Look into that. They are. They kind of feel otherworldly. I kind of like tunnels actually. They have a certain vibe to them. Is there anything else down here? Oh no, that's the last of it. Okay, Ueno by itself? Nothing. Underworld? Okay, how about Ueno and Underground? Of course, there would be a combo for that. Netherworld and Underground. Oh, there's something there too. How about just Underground? Okay. Alright, let's start from the first one.
Who was it that said Ueno's connected to the Netherworld? Tsutomu Kisaragi? Dr. Kisaragi popping up again. He's well known in this field. Apparently places with lots of people passing through, like Ueno, tend to be connected more easily to other dimensions or netherworlds. There are lots of old myths referring to roads, crossroads, intersections, and so on. Crossroads are also related to other dimensions? Turning at a crossroad can get you all kinds of lost. It's easy to forget where you came from. That's not an alternate dimension. That's just bad sense of direction.
Indeed. Before Tsutomu Kisaragi died, he was supposedly planning to lead a project on Ueno and the Netherworld. A shame that incident happened during it.
A project on Ueno. So this is where Dr. Kisaragi was researching the Netherworld. Guess he was collecting info like what we're doing now.
Maybe the dark Netherworld energy in Ueno was the real reason behind his suicide.
Netherworld energy was a reason? Is that possible? Like a special attack from a manga or something?
Who knows? There are lots of Netherworld-like places in Ueno, especially Shinabazu Pond. They say the pond itself is a portal.
The pond is a portal to the Netherworld, so if we go in the water, we come out somewhere else? I played that game. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I saw something online the other day about an elevator in the multi-tenant building in Ueno leading to the Netherworld. But I've been searching for ever since and can't seem to find that kind of website.
Oh, that is totally a thing. You tried to find a website you were browsing before, but it's totally gone. Yeah, totally.
Can't say that's happened to me, but I've definitely had that issue happen with tweets. Twitter would like show you something when you first load it up and immediately refresh for some unknown reason, and then you lose the tweet that you saw that was interesting forever. Never to be found again. Maybe like a less than 5% chance of finding it right afterwards.
That's the interdimensional elevator. Press the right buttons and it'll take you to the Netherworld. To think it was a random elevator in a random Ueno building.
Sus.
Something that incredible located in a place like that? If it was that easy, so many people would have gone into the Netherworlds by now.
Interdimensional elevator. There are versions with 10 plus floors and 3 floors.
If a woman suddenly gets in the elevator, that's it. I guess that woman wouldn't be human then. There are that many versions of it? Has anyone actually made it with it? Has anyone actually made it with that though?
Has anyone actually made it with that? What is that supposed to mean? I swear, some of the wording gets me. Slenderman suits official. Order made suits. Slenderman is making suits these days? I don't know anything about Slenderman, but I hear... No, it's not the thing. The thing about Slenderman is he seemed to be a huge internet thing for the longest time. I don't really know what makes him so scary. I tried looking into it, but I can't figure out for the life of me what makes him so scary. There's a secret World War II base under a window, says the Slenderman Suits official.
A secret base? That means it's still in use now? Doubt it.
During the war, military facilities were moved underground to protect them from our air raids.
Is this not a lie or a rumor? To avoid air attacks, it does make sense if it's a real thing.
There's an imposing height, state of being around, but no one can see him, featureless face, etc. I do remember Slenderman not really having a face, but if I remember correctly, doesn't he have like a mouth or something? I don't know. I never got into the whole creepypasta phase of the internet. So I'm kind of like catching up on that stuff. Same thing with SCPs. I knew nothing of SCPs for the longest time. And barely scratched the SCP encyclopedias. Well, not encyclopedias, the whatever they have, the records. And not just in Ueno, Tokyo has an underground passage called the Royal Underpass. It's used for a VIP evacuation route and nuclear shelter. Isn't this common sense?
The Royal Underpass somehow makes my mouth water. There's no food court down there.
I don't know why that would make your mouth water. Sadly, almost all Slenderman stuff tended to just go on and on without decent conclusion, often for months or longer. Even if there wasn't the awful press, it probably would have died soon. Oh wait, did it actually get covered by the media? And that actually became not just a internet thing, but a real life thing? I do feel like sometimes people want a really good ghost story in the real world. Maybe that's just one of those things. If you walk into Ueno Park, the ground sometimes shakes even in the parts where there's no subway underneath. Yeah, that's called an earthquake, my dude. Sad murder case where the media obsessed over the Slenderman angle. Oh, I see. I may have heard about that. About a girl or a couple of girls?
The ground shakes? That would mean something's down there. Isn't it just their imagination?
Could be, but you never know in Japan. So that sound wasn't the subway, but a motor sound from the underground military facility. Even though no one's down there, the machines are still running.
A facility no one is using and still has motors running? Yeah.
You get scared by the most random things. She really does get scared by the most random things. And has the most, what do you call this? The stupidest reactions sometimes. But that's why we love her. It's okay. Speaking of underground and Ueno, doesn't it remind you of the Iron Barrier?
Iron Barrier? I may or may not have heard of that. Yeah, some urban myths are like that.
Can't say I have.
Iron Barrier, isn't that the Yamanote line?
How's it shaped like yin yang? How it's shaped like the yin yang to protect Tokyo? Is it? Let me look at the Yamanote. I have never noticed that. Yamanote line, Tokyo. No, the Yamanote is just one gigantic circle. And it basically functions as one gigantic circle. The yin yang. Oh, wait. Okay, I think I see the yin yang angle. Hold up. Now that's an urban myth. I feel. Let's see. Okay, I think this is what they're talking about when they say the Yamanote. Where is my screen capture? There we go. So, the Yamanote line is this circle that basically goes around the major... the major stations, towns in central Tokyo. And it's an interesting line because it's like one of the busiest, because it's like the most convenient one. Otherwise you would be using a different line that gets directly to where you want to go. But sometimes this is fine. But I think what they mean by the yin yang is these other lines that cross within the Yamanote. I think there might be more than just these two, the yellow one and the red one. But I can see where the yin yang is coming from. Just add a little circle over here and add a little circle over here. But I think that's more of a coincidence than anything. Definitely an urban myth. Definitely one. Okay, where's the game?
Train tracks forming yin and yang. That's so impressive. That's just a theory.
A game theory. No, a train theory. They can easily destroy the Yamanote line because it's above ground. That's why they moved it underground, right?
So it was hidden underground. What an idea. Just a theory.
The Ueno Underground is the vital point of the Iron Barrier because it's located in the northeast. The unlucky direction. At least, that's what I read in Tsutomu Kisaragi's book.
A vital point about the Iron Barrier? What does that mean? Like a weak point?
I'm guessing we're gonna go to the underground this time. The vital point of the Iron Barrier. What happens if it's destroyed? Tokyo will be destroyed?
They have a point. If the barrier breaks, is Tokyo doomed? Is Japan done for?
Just because Tokyo is doomed doesn't mean Japan is done for. Even though the seat of government might be there.
I'm guessing demons would invade?
Yamanote line reminds me. I heard a ghost appears at an exit of Ueno Station. Stations really have a lot of rumors. Yeah, because there's so many of them.
A ghost at an exit? Which one? What happens if you use the exit when it's there? If it appears when you go through the gate into the station, maybe you'll never leave the station again.
I've been through two or three exits in Yamanote. I can't see where the ghost could appear.
The glasses are reacting to stations. Lots of stories out there about lines connecting stations to the netherworld. Research time!
We'll check it out afterwards. So much of the population economy is there, Japan might as well be. You're not entirely wrong, but there's definitely other places in Japan that, even if Tokyo were to go, the only thing they would probably lose is a lot of economy and their government. But there's still Kyoto, there's still Osaka if you're looking at big cities. And honestly, there's a bunch of other cities, not just those, that still are kind of important economically. What is probably a huge concern most recently, I think, is the scare of the huge earthquake or Mount Fuji erupting. As far as Mount Fuji erupting, that would mainly only affect the surrounding area plus Tokyo because of how far those ashes can go. I don't know if lava would go that far, but definitely ashes from Mount Fuji would go that far. Earthquake though, there's a gigantic and very, very long fault line that runs across the populated areas of Japan around the coast, and that's where most of the population is. So if the gigantic earthquake scenario happens, which it could very well be happening in the next few years or so, that would be very big trouble. Huge trouble. I think there's a lot of videos about that, so if you want to know more, check it out. Definitely was a huge issue with travelers a couple of years back, and now it's quieted down a bit, but it's still a very real thing that could happen in the future. Anyway, what does Shaman Potato have to say? Underground often leads to the netherworlds, especially in Japan.
Why especially Japan?
I wonder. Because even though the people are not very in tune with the supernatural, they still are superstitious.
Izanagi's visit to Yomi? I think Yomi is probably the first netherworld from Japanese myths. Visit to Yomi? What's that? Some Izanagi guy went to visit his deceased wife in Yomi. But he saw that she had no makeup on and decided to turn around and go home, or something. Even in death, you're supposed to keep up appearances. Well, I want to be free from makeup when I'm dead.
I think I kind of saw something like that in Persona 4. Can't exactly remember what the whole story was.
Omusubi Kororin is about the netherworld. Those places are definitely underground. That's the story of a man whose rice balls fall into a hole and then follows them in. And he follows them in, right? And then he finds a mouse kingdom. Wait, what are you talking about? Is this like the theme park with something else underground? You're mixing things up. I don't even know what you're talking about. And in Alice in Wonderland, she ends up in a different dimension after jumping down a rabbit hole. Technically, one of the first isekais in the world. There might be one even older than that, but that's the one I can think of. But it's probably just an entire dream. That is a common theme. Other worlds in the underground, there may be some connection. Teacher, is Argartha in the Hollow theory also considered a netherworld? Is Argartha in the Hollow Earth theory also considered a netherworld? Agartha? Agartha in the Hollow? Agartha in the Hollow Earth? Hollow Earth theory? Agartha? What do these even mean? No idea. These interdimensional terms can be way too complex. Okay, I'm curious, so I'm gonna check it out really quick. Agartha... There's an Agartha meme. Agartha meme is an internet phenomenon based on Hollow Earth conspiracy theory. Often depicting hidden, utopian, or mythical underground civilizations, it frequently features imaginary... frequently features imagery of Nordic or Aryan people. Ufology elements, and according to the Institute of Strategic Dialogue, draws from neo-Nazi stuff. I see. So it's one of those things. But how is it a meme and not actually just a crackpot theory that someone came up with? Basically, the underground equals a netherworld. Be really careful when you go underground. I guess we should watch out when underground. So people working on water pipes are all netherworld explorers? Yeah, I guess technically. Also, technically, if you go to Shibuya Station... Was it Shibuya? No, Shinjuku Station. The layers and layers of underground shops there could also be considered the netherworld. Which is its own thing. There are a few usually going on about lands of fairies, undersea one from Japan example. Station. Anything about station, or does it have to be a Ueno Station? It's probably a Ueno Station, but I'm gonna check other stuff too. Netherworld Station. Oh, there's actually something about Netherworld Station. Okay, how about Ueno Station? Oh, surprisingly nothing. Exiled from Sugisawa at anti-bullying. If we're talking about an otherworldly station, Kisaragi Station comes to mind. Tsutomu Kisaragi loved that station, probably because of the name connection. Kisaragi Station, as in Tsutomu Kisaragi? It's just coincidence. I've seen a picture of that online. It was found to be fake. So this dark station photo is a fake? We should probably assume that. These otherworldly stations are not somewhere you randomly decide to just vacation to. Unless you were actually trying to look for them. Do you think there really are that many of them? The possibilities are endless. Oh, I didn't even read this post. Otherworldly stations like Tsukunomiya, Yami, Sutaka, Hitsuka, Amagataki. How many are there? Not over 100, right? Can't say I've heard of all the other ones. Definitely Kisaragi though. Those are the stations found by people who went and managed to get back. If we include those who didn't come back, it's gotta be well over 100. Those who didn't come back? Seems like they're a station that people can't come back from. I don't know, that's scary. There are definitely stations you can't come up. There are definitely stations you can't come back from. If you miss the last train. And some stations are so far in the boonies, you may have to wait until the next day to get the next train. Can't say I've done that before, but I've almost been in that situation where I almost missed the last bus. So, that is a thing. How do you manage to go to one? Do you just ride the train? Are there people who want to go? Only those with overactive imaginations. There was one you could get to by riding the train without stopping from Akihabara Station. But Tsutomu Kisaragi tried it a bunch and said he never managed to get to it. Dr. Kisaragi tried multiple times. Someone had a lot of time. Or I guess it was his job. Kisaragi Station's the worst of them though, right? If you accidentally get off the train, you'll never make it back. Never coming back. Scary. It's not a real place you can even get to. Okay, how about this one? So you think, but to make it there, they say there's this spatio-temporal dude who can help you get back. Spatio-temporal dude? So this time it's not about how to get there, but how to get back out. Okay, we got some interesting urban myths with this one. Let's see. Tenchu Incident, Tenchu Shirt, Sujin Shrine, Ghost of a Man, Ueno Occult Dark. No, that we already did that. Okay, so we had 3 this time. I guess we'll just go from top to bottom. Spatio-temporal dude seems like a construction worker for some reason. Good news for people who've been dragged into the netherworld. If you're reading this, give me a shout! Great. If you still got your head screwed, start looking for the spatio-temporal dude. Apparently he helps people who are lost in the netherworld get home. He just looks like a normal middle-aged man, so he won't be easy to find. There might even be several spatial-temporal dudes, but that's still unconfirmed. Anyway, just make sure he knows that you're not supposed to be there. The spatial-temporal dude should be able to tell just by looking at you. So don't give up hope. Keep praying that you meet him. Just be warned, sometimes he can't help at all. It's rare, but it's all up to him. I feel like this could be an entire anime just based on this guy, whoever the heck he might be. Old Lady at the Crossroads. Oh, this kind of old lady in the crossroads. The one that tries to grab your leg. Can't say I've heard about this one. There are a lot of little old ladies in urban myths. There's Turbo Granny and the leg-selling grandma and many other haggard monstrosities. Today's entry into the Granny series is a particularly mysterious one. A particularly sinister one. The old lady at the crossroads appears as the sun begins to set. She calls out to passing school children as they make their way from home. What's your name, young man? If they answer, they will be dragged into a 4th dimension. The 4th dimension! Even I haven't been to the 4th dimension. Can't imagine anything scarier than an old woman who drags you right into it. And guess what? She has even more aggressive relative who shows up at 4 p.m. and immediately drags you into the 4th dimension with 0 warning. At least the old lady has the decency to ask for your name first. Wow, really? That quickly? Okay, so you get dragged and you look for this dude and hopefully get out. I see. Oh, we already did the phone earlier. Okay. I guess that's it. There really are a lot of stories about the Netherworld. I'm starting to feel like there are portals everywhere. You look hard enough. I'm still not sure what exactly the Netherworld is. All we're turning up are vague stories of the Netherworld supposedly being there. There wasn't anything convincing about what happens if you do find yourself there. There was a talk about a place out of this world from earlier, but not much for witnesses. If you do get to the Netherworld, you'd just be stranded there, right? I hope that's not where we're heading now. I doubt we'd go to a Netherworld safari. The organizer wouldn't want that liability. But how about the rumors of people going missing from this tour? Still haven't touched on that yet. No one has gone missing, surprisingly. And this here is our next location. It's just a random building? This rundown old place is the next spot. Yes, I will check again. Please be aware that this is just the entrance. Oh, we're actually going underground! The key is this elevator's buttons. Beep, beep, bop, aha! A secret combination of buttons takes us there. Oh wow, there's a very cramped elevator. Could this be the famed dimensional elevator? Could it be? I didn't realize how tall Jasmine was. Holy crap, she's almost like an entire head taller than Azami. We seem to be headed down beyond the existing floors. B4.
It's pretty far down. And this guy's lights are gonna come in handy, I'm assuming.
Could this be?
An underground bunker! Or tunnel. Behold, our next mystery spot. An abandoned facility deep underneath Ueno.
Wow. Where exactly are we?
Is this from back during the war? Huh? Wait, oh no. The elevator. The button. It isn't responding!
No signal on my phone either. No. Why is this happening?
We may be trapped underground.
If we're in a regular basement, there should be stairs leading up somewhere. Dimensional elevators don't always take you to the netherworld. The netherworld? If this is the netherworld, we need to go back the way we came from.
No, nonsense. This couldn't possibly be.
Hey, you're the guy. Stop panicking and do something. Isn't there a manual or something? For emergencies during the tour, I mean?
I've received nothing of the sort.
Yikes.
Huh? Hey, we're missing one. That Kimura chick is gone.
Huh?
Maybe she headed back up alone. I am neither liable nor accountable, you hear?
That's not the point.
We finally lost someone. We have here a strange note of some kind. Taking a look. Deep beneath Ueno, from the underworld, an ancient darkness looms, beyond the realm of the living. To cross the river of morning, seek the serpent's gold. Another quiz. Is this part of the tour too? I can't say for sure. I know absolutely nothing, like I said before.
Jasmine, what should we do? Just keep calm. But... Kimura-san is gone. We need to find her now. We don't know if this is the netherworld or where she might have gone. The elevator isn't moving, which means we can't go back the way we came. So our options are limited. We can't go back, and if this is the netherworld, then... Hey, there's a puzzle here too. Could just be part of the tour. If we solve it, maybe we'll get out? Zammy, we need to talk. Yes.
We need to calm Zammy down because she keeps on freaking out. But this does look like the underground military thing. Observe.
An old elevator with a bag dropped on the floor in front of it. Could this be Kimura-san's bag?
Interesting.
Come on, move! No good, it won't budge. Mashing the buttons doesn't work. I don't think it's going to move.
Okay.
Jasmine, what are we going to do? We're trapped here. This could just be part of the tour, you know. But the guy does look seriously panicked. The puzzle was to cross the river of morning, seek the serpent's gold, right? We could start by looking into that. Yes.
Jasmine, we need to talk.
So, what are we gonna do? Tell me you have something in mind? Calm down. Solving the puzzle might let us move forward, so let's focus on that first. First, how about asking that occult otaku, Fujiwara, about the quiz?
What do you think?
Jasmine, any gut feelings? I really can't tell if there's an accident or a planned part of the tour. It's definitely getting harder to tell. It depends on whether Kimura-chan is safe or not.
About Kimura-san?
Kimura-san was on the elevator for sure, though I didn't see her stepping off it. So if we assume the worst, this could be a case of... someone going missing? Shh, keep it down. Let's not stress them out even more. You could check around the elevator just to be sure. Those glasses might catch some traces. Understood.
Okay. Let me just make sure. Okay. No traces specifically around the elevator itself. We get a 6 on the tunnel over here. So I'm guessing this is like B6 or not tunnel number 6. We do have some red stuff coming in from the bag, so that could be a clue. We have another ghost that kind of looks like death. Interesting. Pointing that away. We have 2 deaths, pointing to a hole in the wall. So something about that. Either gas coming from it, or we need to do something about that hole. Okay, let's start with the bag then.
I was trying to find traces of Kimura-san, but I'm not finding anything. Why not? It's as if she's disappeared while on the elevator. Is she really missing then?
Strange.
The shadow is placing something on the drawers. Maybe the nameplates on the drawers were put there recently.
Okay. I thought it was pointing at something. How about this one?
What is this shadow doing? It seems that its attention is on the wall. Is it a trace of someone setting up something on the wall?
Alright, we'll work from the right to the left. Including the cabinet, I guess, along the way.
Pretty chilly and humid here. Kimura-san may have gone missing. I searched in front of the elevator but couldn't find any traces at all. Kimura-san may have gone missing. What are we going to do? Isn't there any way? We can't use our phones to call for help. So the only thing we can do is get out of here ASAP.
Alright, what does this say?
The walls are clearly very old. Army Tunnel number 6? Some of the stains look like handprints. Creepy. Hey, I see some like dials here. Looks like they can be turned. What are they for? 2 dials here. Looks like a dial lock of some kind. The dials have kanjis on them. For Elderwood and for Tiger.
Okay. We'll definitely need to use that later. No way. Phone's not working. This can't be real.
Hey, take it easy there.
This is part of the tour, right?
This is all part of the tour, isn't it?
No. I told you. I haven't heard a thing. Please, let this all be for show.
Kimura-san has disappeared, or maybe she's gone missing.
We're finished! We're all done for! No, wait. Why did she disappear? Where? You don't just vanish in thin air.
I looked around, but it really seemed like she's just gone.
Yes! Ending! Finale! Epilogue! This is on me, right? Must be, of course. Please stay calm. The guy is the one that needs to be stay calm, and he's not staying calm. He's pretty calm, though. Hey, are we really trapped in here?
I can't say for sure, but yes, it does look like it.
What the hell? Should have never joined this stupid tour. It's not even interesting. Not interesting.
Matsuda-san, do you think this is staged?
Hey Regress, how goes the mystery? I can't figure out what's going on here. Or for what reason. This is like one mystery where I can't seem to figure out what the purpose of this is other than to revisit the murder that happened from 7 years ago. Who cares, as long as we get out quick. Hell, I should have called it after that last spot. Why did you stick with us then?
Matsuda-san, you mentioned you weren't that interested in the occult and such. Why did you stick with us this far?
None of your business. Just kinda ended up here. Nah, that's a lie. That's a lie. You definitely stayed here because of the murder incident. Let's see, what's over here then?
An old and worn down metallic cupboard covered in dust. I don't see anything inside. Each of the drawers has a nameplate on it. How do you read this again? Looks like the kanji for king. But did it mean cow like in this other kanji?
Dang, putting kanji meanings in a translated version of the game definitely is an interesting way to make it more confusing. Okay, not sure what we got from that.
Mr. Gasmask, I'd like to talk for a bit.
Yeah, what? TL note, learn kanji. I could recognize king, I could recognize the cow, but I couldn't recognize some of the other one. Do you think this is a setup?
Mr. Gasmask, do you think this is all set up?
Well, of course. The lights are on for one, and that puzzle is proof this is all for show.
I guess, maybe so.
That being said, this place is something. An abandoned underground army facility? Sick. I can see the views rolling in.
Kimura-san has disappeared, or maybe she's gone missing.
Really? Or was she never on the elevator in the first place? I'm pretty sure I saw her in the elevator when we went down.
That's not possible. I saw her in the elevator with my own eyes.
Is that so? Going missing during a mystery tour. If that's true, I smell an article. That might mean that we're first-hand witnesses. The tour participants disappearing. Sick. I'm glad you're enjoying this. Info on the Tenshu incident.
About the info on the Tenshu incident that you received at the previous location.
Yeah, I thought you might ask.
Did you already look inside the envelope?
No, not yet actually. By the way, you. Something's off about you. You keep snooping around, I've noticed ever since this tour started. Sometimes putting on those glasses. Oh no! Oh no, someone else has noticed that we're actually doing something weird. What's up with that? I mean, I guess it makes sense that someone would call us on this, and it would be this guy, but the other girl with you too. Observing us from a bit of a distance. Wearing a bored expression, but what's really going on with her?
It's really not what you might think.
That Matsuda guy too. Keeps glaring at me since I found the Tenshu incident info. Must be really concerned about what's in it. And that otaku dude. You notice he sometimes has this weird look in his eyes. He's already weird. What about that? Is anyone on this tour even close to normal? Gas mask is perceptive. I'm glad someone is. But also don't blow our cover. What a marvelous spot this is for occult fans and military fans.
I'm glad you're having fun, but we might be trapped here, you know?
Solving the riddle would lead us to the exit, I think.
The message you read earlier, do you think it's part of the tour itinerary?
Deep beneath a window, from the underworld, an ancient darkness looms. Beyond the realm of the living. To cross the river of morning, seek the serpent's gold. About these verses.
Do you know what it's supposed to mean?
Well, my own theory would be as follows. Firstly, deep underneath a window from the underworld, an ancient darkness looms beyond the realm of the living. This probably means you are underground, which is the underworld, which is not the realm of the living. So probably the mythical world of the dead, yes.
The world of the dead.
What is a river of mourning? Don't think I figured that out.
Then do you know what the river of mourning and serpent's gold might mean too?
Let me think.
The message advised us to cross the River of Mourning, seek the Serpent's Gold. The River of Mourning mentioned here corresponds to the Sanzu River in Buddhism, or the Styx in Greek mythology. Therefore, it is suggesting we pay a gold coin to cross the river. I see, which means we have to find the gold coin first. How to pay the gold coins? Okay, I think the gold coins go into the little hole in the wall. And the gold coins might be hidden in the little lock dials. Supposing we do find the gold coin, how are we supposed to pay it? If this is a puzzle, there should be a mechanism somewhere that allows us to. Would you look around for a serpent's coin as well as a River of Mourning? Understood. Anything else? Is there anything else you've noticed? About the space we're in, I see various instances of the 10 heavenly stems and 12 early branches. So I would imagine those are related to the puzzle. Stems and branches? A dozen earthly branches denote a 12-year cycle. Oh, the Chinese zodiacs, I got you. Combined with the 10 heavenly stems, these form a 60-year calendar. The 10 heavenly stems are the elder and younger versions of the 5 elements: wood, fire, earth, metal, water. The year 2020, for example, was the year of the mouse, but also elder metal. Okay, I don't think I've heard of this one. In Brevi, in short, this space has numerous words combining 2 kanji, yes. I wrote up some notes on the 10 heavenly stems and 12 earthly branches. May I help you solve the puzzle? Wow, thank you. I didn't really get what he was saying, but oh well. It seems that the instances are lacking certain words from the 60-year cycle. You might want to determine which ones. Okay, can't figure out that at the moment. Let's see, what's of this thing? The whole wall is made of thick steel. There's a lot of red dust here. There are marks in the floor as if something was dragged away from the wall. Or is it dragged towards the wall? If so, the marks are cut off at the wall, which would be kinda strange. River of Mourning? Is this red dust supposed to be the River of Mourning? Whoops, almost missed it in all the red dust. There's some kind of dial here too. Okay. So we have 2 kanji again. These dials are also show combinations of 2 kanji. Checking Fujiwara-san's notes, seems like these dials are missing the elder for metal, the kanji for elder metal and the kanji for sheep. How are these supposed to help us solve the puzzle? Okay. I wonder if there's anything back over here. I know there was a dial, so we'll check that out. Oh, there's another thing here. Just like Fujiwara-san mentioned, these kanji also form a 2 kanji word. Checking Fujiwara-san's notes, here it looks like the kanji for younger water and kanji for rooster are missing. These may be part of the puzzle, so I should remember them. How much of this do I need to remember? Because I can't recognize those shapes. I thought this would be the most likely place for the serpent coins. Nowhere in sight. Nope, none lying around. Maybe it's somewhere else. Okay, let's make sure there's nothing with the other people. Oh, serpent's gold. Mr. Gasmask, this is a long shot, but would you happen to have a gold serpent coin? Serpent coin. Who would have something like that? Thought so. Well, someone has a serpent paper. Close enough. Hey, ask the guy if anything's changed, will ya? He's getting irate. Matsuda-san, this is random, but would you happen to have a serpent coin? Huh? Serpent coin? What made you think I would? Of course, sorry for bothering you. How about you, Mr. Guide? Mr. Guide?
Doomed. What should I do? We're doomed!
Excuse me?
Oh, hello?
Do you happen to have any serpent coins?
Serpent? Coins?
I guess not, of course. If a Japanese koban counts as a coin, actually, yes. Really?
Oh, there's one!
Here it is. A koban coin from the Shujin Shrine near Shinobazu Pond in Ueno. A koban from the Shujin Shrine? Could I borrow it for a bit?
Yeah, sure.
This koban coin, Fujiwara-san might know something.
Okay, that's one. Anything on you? Nothing. Anything on the bag? I guess we can't find anything on the bag. Yeah, I didn't think so. How about at the elevator? Nope. Okay, dials. Let's try dials.
These dials also show 2 kanjis. Checking the notes. Here, the 2 missing ones seem to be the kanji for Elder Water and the kanji for Snake. Are these used to solve the puzzle too?
Okay, there's a lot of missing kanji. Search for Serpent's coin.
Tried looking, but no luck so far. The serpent coin probably isn't around here.
Okay, but nothing about the mechanism itself, I see. Alright, I guess we go back to Fujiwara. The time approaches.
Fujiwara-san?
Time approaches for what?
About the steel wall in the back. It's covered in red dust and looks like a river. I'm pretty sure it's a river morning.
That is indeed a possibility. Those red patterns look like a design, so it's unlikely to be just a regular wall. I thought it was rust for some reason. Please check if anything else stands out.
Okay, I'll take a look.
Look for suspicious objects. How about this coin?
I couldn't find a gold coin itself, but our guide has a koban from the Shujin Shrine at Shinobazu Pond.
Oh, lo and behold. A Mizani Mamori charm from the Shujin Shrine. Water and rivers have indeed often been depicted as serpents in worship, since the days of old, yes. Koban coins are gold coins, of course, so this would qualify as serpent's gold. Eureka, eureka!
I thought the serpent's gold would be hidden somewhere in this room. If our guide had this, was it just part of the puzzle?
Aha! This koban seems to be one of the ultra hyper rare ones, only 10 of which were minted in 2013! Wow, that far back? What year is this game anyway? An ultra hyper rare design commemorating 2013, which was a younger water snake year. It is said to mega buff your monetary luck.
Mega buff? Oh wow.
In fact, I own one of these kobans myself. Behold the utter brilliance of the younger water snake kanji, 2013 heavenly stems and earthly branches. As the cycle is 60 years, the water snake coins would next be sold in 2073. I was blessed with this koban in my one and only chance during this lifetime.
So that means...
In Brevi, 2 hyper ultra rare kobans just appeared to coincide here. So you also have another one. I wonder if it's super rare because they didn't want to waste money into making more. There's probably that, and also probably, you know, limited print, making it rare. It's to create scarcity, right? They're probably just gold plated, unless it's like pure gold. That would really be super lucky. How did you even get one of these? I feel like they don't just give it out.
Is that even possible?
Oh, wait. If I remember correctly, Mr. Yamada Gasmask owns one too. I recall him bragging online about owning one, narrowly missing a flame war. Aha, which means that 3 of those 10 koban coins are gathered here? A divine happenstance.
Is that even possible? I'll go ask Mr. Gasmask if he has it too.
He also has a koban coin. So now we gotta ask him about it. Okay. Oh, no. Over here. Shujin Shrine Koban coin.
Mr. Gasmask, would you happen to have a Koban coin from the Shujin Shrine?
Huh?
I heard from Fujiwara-san that you had one. And that you bragged online and almost got flamed.
Oh yeah, that Snake God Koban. I do, in fact. Could we see it?
Mind if I take a look?
Yeah, here it is.
It is the same one.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Our guide, Fujiwara-san, Mr. Gasmask. There were only 10 rare Kobans issued, and 3 of them are gathered here. Which means maybe Matsuda-san has one too? I'll go check with Matsuda-san.
Okay. What's going on here? Why is this a thing? Do you have one of these things?
Matsuda-san, do you have a Koban from the Shujin Shrine?
Huh?
It seems a Koban is the key to escaping this place.
The Shujin Koban, yeah? I have one here, see?
Please let me see it.
It's all worn out, so you can't really tell what it says.
It's the same Koban.
What's up? So we'll be getting out of here, yeah?
Hold on a minute, let me think this over.
Okay, that seems to be a common thread to everyone except us. Could also be something in the bag. Solve the puzzle. This is solving the puzzle?
I'm trying to think.
Kanji in the wall, kanji in the cupboard, kanji in the steel wall, commemorative coin. It might be a bigger scam, plenty were made. No, I'm pretty sure it's only 10 were made. The only thing here is, why is this a common thing with everyone here except for us? Well, us, because we came here randomly. We weren't technically invited. But everyone else who was here has that same coin for some reason.
This puzzle's way too difficult.
Let us look at the puzzle itself once more.
The puzzle went like... Deep beneath a window from the underground, an ancient darkness looms beyond the realm of the living. To cross the river in morning, seek the serpent's gold. That should be it.
Yeah, so I think you should be inserting your coin, or coins, into the hole, over there. Mrs. Ami, you have what it takes to figure this out. I believe you found both the river and the coins.
Yes, that's true. It looks like a combination of 2 kanjis have to do something with them. But we don't know what to do with these serpent coins.
The serpent coins are the kobans that everyone had. There must be some way to represent them. When you examine the dials and nameplates, there was something different about each set. And Fujiwara-san mentioned his admiration for the Mizani Mamori charm issued in 2013.
The river and the kobans, what is it that we're supposed to do in the place that matches the 2?
Set the younger snake. Wait. Set the younger snake on the elder wood tiger. Wait, how did it go? This one's a little bit confusing. Elevator to another world. Elder metal is missing from the heavenly stem. Sheep is missing from the earthly branches. Snake. Younger water missing from heavenly stems. Rooster is missing. Elder water is missing from the heavenly stem. Snake is missing from the heavenly branches. Set the the younger snake on the steel wall in the back. Wait, huh? Set the younger snake on dialogue? To steel wall in the back? Okay, grammar weird. How is this? Wait, set the dialogue on the steel wall in the back to younger water snake. I think that's it. There we go. Alright, that makes much more sense.
Set the dialogue on the steel wall in the back to younger water snake. Yes, that must be it. There was something missing from the kanjis on each dial. Only the dials on the steel wall in the back can be set to younger water snake, the year the Kobans came out. Let's try setting the dials on the steel wall in the back.
Okay, so it's not actually depositing the coins, it's just matching the kanji. Okay. Okay, that's that makes it a lot less scammy, I guess.
Okay, let's set the dials to young and snake, younger water and snake.
That's something.
Here we go. Yes, it opened. Alright, we can open this door now.
Yay, we can get out! But there's still 2 more clues to find. Oh no, we got all 4 clues, never mind.
Hey everyone, we solved the puzzle.
Wow!
We did it!
Finally, we're out of here. Almost thought we were really trapped down here.
Zammy, let's give the steel door a push. You all help out too.
Oh, right, let's go. That still doesn't explain where the other girl went.
It took a while even with everyone pushing.
Dark underground tunnel. Guess we'll be following it. Elevator's out of business, only way forward, yeah? Hurry up, guide.
No, how could I possibly? We don't have much choice, let's go. Zammy, grab this. Good thing I brought flashlights. Night tour and all.
Also, didn't the otaku guy have flashlights on his head? You could have him go forward.
You're saying I'm leading this? To be honest, everyone here is up to something. I'll keep watch from the back. Remember what happened to Kimura. Anyone does anything shady, I'll take them down. Okay.
I only see it in Phantom and Western, the half mask. Yeah. Okay, I guess she's bringing out the rear and just making sure no one disappears.
How long have I been walking? I think it's been an hour already. Nah, it hasn't even been 10 minutes. Also, do you smell something funny?
Did someone fart?
Yeah, it's gas. It's not that strong, so it won't hurt us. Considering where we are, let's hope it's not some weird gas leak.
Impressive. I thought you were just some regular chick, but are you in some special line of work?
Nah, I'm just trying out the moves from action films.
Nah, she's definitely... I think she's a cop. I honestly think Jasmine's a cop. Because she is, I think, investigating our boss. So... But about what? No idea yet. Huh, really? So where the hell are we?
I'm not sure. Oh, Fujiwara-san. Maybe your occult insight can tell us where we might be right now.
Nothing. There are no thoughts behind that face. What's with him? The guy hasn't said a word since we got to these tunnels.
Hold on, look at this.
Beat. What is this? This looks like a railroad? Railroad tracks. Tracks? Really? Yes. There's a way out. We're getting out!
If we follow them, we might reach a subway station somewhere.
I don't think you're reaching a subway station. You might get to Kisaragi Station, though.
Never thought we'd stumble upon subway tracks. The closest subway line in the area would be the Keisei line. But the tracks we're following are single track. Guess this might be one of the side tracks. Is it just me, or are we being watched? It's felt like that for a while now. Also, I think I hear footsteps from behind us. And what sounds like singing? The gas is starting to get stronger too. Oh no. My flashlight is flickering. It's about to go out.
Dang, those are some weak flashlights. I know there's something lurking ahead. Right? Right?
What? Hey, your yelling is stressing me out. Please stop.
Oh, we got a station! A weird, unmarked station.
Wait, look over there. It's a station.
Oh, did I say unmarked? No, there's definitely a billboard there. With the power still on, there are some abandoned stations with power still. Wouldn't be the first one.
My flashlight is out. Glad we made it here with the last of the battery.
So which station is this, huh? Is it even a station in use or an abandoned one?
Oh, you're right. Doesn't look like a regular station. No way. This couldn't be... Kisaragi Station?
Nah, Kisaragi Station is usually out in the countryside, not here. Huh? What the? Hey, they're gone. Yes. Jasmine isn't with us. And Fujiwara-san too. Huh? Oh no! Wait, Jasmine's not with us? That's actually bad. Oh, that's actually bad for Azami in particular. But wait, Jasmine can take care of herself. That's not the problem. The problem here is, why did we lose 2 people?
I'll go back for them.
The flashlight's dead, remember?
Oh, right. Think. Masaru-san, do you have a lighter?
Yeah, sure, but... Don't. A single spark in this place. The gas will catch fire, and we'll all die in a huge explosion.
Flammable gas. Then we just have to look for a way up.
Oh, I'm guessing the red is the gas? The path leading out is closed off with metal shutters.
So now we're stuck in this station?
And there's another message, mentioning a puzzle. Hear this from a denizen of the underworld. An otherworldly path leads back to the living. What is this saying? We have 3 people missing who are still messing around? What the heck is your point? Yeah, but we don't have much choice. Even if we could find our way back in the dark, that elevator still doesn't work. And now the gas is getting stronger. Never thought I'd actually get to use this.
Mr. Gasmask is back to gas masking. So solving the puzzle is our only way out? Well then, here it goes.
Okay, Zami, time to put that brain to use. First things first, let's see what's happening here besides, dusty red gas. Okay. Oh, we got people trapped in a room here. How did they get there without us noticing? Okay, so this gotta be the organizer. Anything else back here? Bench, guide. Oh, wait. What is going on up here? That is the last place I expected hands to be at. Okay. Are people trapped up here too?
Yikes. I see hands wrapped around the ventilation duct. Why are they up there?
Good question. This does seem like an abduction case. But who's abducting and why?
This trace is strange. It's very vague. Maybe the shadow of someone who used the station back then?
Is it? I don't know. I feel like they're trapped in the door behind the door.
I wonder if the station was ever actually in use.
And here we have our organizer.
The trace of someone putting up a piece of paper. Might be the organizer of this tour.
Okay. What's up? Okay, let's go from the right to the left. Maybe we'll figure something out that way. Oh, we can actually observe the vent. What about here?
Stairs leading from the platform to the tracks, but it's totally dark down there. If the flashlight hadn't died, we could have gone a bit further.
Okay, vents.
There's a ventilation duct near the ceiling. Could it lead to the surface? Way too high to reach. It doesn't look like the type that opens, and it doesn't look wide enough to crawl through. No way out from here.
You don't know until you try.
Looking closer, the metal grates are partially bent. Did those hands do this? Also, the gas smells strongest around here. No, wait. Those hands are some form of trace. The grates wasn't bent by ghostly forces or anything.
There probably were people up there at one point. Breathes heavily. We won't make it out of here alive, will we?
Don't say that. We might still find a way out.
I really need to take a break. The missing three?
I wonder where Jasmine, Fujiwara-san, and Kimura-san went.
Why, oh, why is this even happening? I need to quit this job. Well, you're kind of stuck for now.
A station bench. How old is it? The paint is all dry and cracked. Maybe there's a secret exit underneath. Nope, of course not.
Good try, though. I don't think we saw a trace by the bench. The station's creepy. Gives me chills.
Let's solve the puzzle and get out of here.
Hell, how did things end up like this? Any thoughts?
What do you think about this situation?
Thoughts? I have a big meeting to be at tomorrow, so we better make it out here or else. It definitely seems like a big shot.
The part of the sign with the station name on it was taken down? I wonder what station it was. Any hidden mechanism in the panel? Nope, just a regular sign.
No clues there. Wow, the station. Makes me wonder if this is actually if it's actual reality. So to leave this unreal place, we need to solve that puzzle.
I see. I wonder what this place is.
It looks like an old station platform. But if you told me there's another world, I'd probably believe you.
Is this another world? Mr. Gasmask, have you figured out what the puzzle means?
Hear this from a denizen of the underworld. An otherworldly path leads back to the living. So some say the underworld is a never-changing sanctuary of sorts, and the living means the world we know.
A never-changing sanctuary? I guess this means this place might fit that description. So it's talking about a way to return to reality from here.
It's talking about the way to the land of the dead.
The land of the dead. So the way to return to reality from here is the path of the dead, meaning... maybe it was already shown on our way here?
Something like that, I think. I'll give this puzzle a little more thought. Could you go check around the station? We have a door, we have these things we haven't checked yet.
A metal door. Maybe a storage room for the station staff? It has a huge padlock on it. Looks impossible to open.
Oh, we got another snake symbol on it.
The lock has a 4-digit dial on it. Also, this symbol is the same one for Sujin-sama, the water guy that we saw earlier in the park.
And my guess is the lock is going to be 0921. But we can't do anything about that.
I wonder if anyone might know the correct 4-digit number.
Yeah, I kind of wonder what it is. Can't be 0921, right?
Hear this from a denizen of the underworld. An otherworldly path leads back to the living. Not sure what it's supposed to mean. Fujiwara is no longer with us. Will any of us be able to make sense of it? There are stairs on the other side of these metal shutters. We might be able to reach the surface through here.
Well, you can't open it that way.
I should check if the shutters can be raised just in case. Impossible. They're not moving even a bit.
Yeah, those are usually locked by a mechanism. Okay, nothing here. Nothing there. Nothing here. Nothing here. The symbol on the padlock.
About the dial on the door.
Oh, this is the weird mark that was drawn on Matsuda-san's tour materials.
It's the same one. It's the same one as the one we saw at Shinabasu Pond, right? Are there any 4-digit numbers that might be related?
Nothing in the reference materials are received.
Oh, by the way, the 4-digit number back at the pond was...
You mean 0921?
Right, the date of the Ueno Tenchu incident?
Yes, September 21. Also, the day Kengo Nomura passed away.
Oh, that's right, the day he left this world.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's our key right there. So let's give it a shot, shouldn't we? You just need to be reminded along with everyone else, I guess.
Here goes nothing.
Oh, wait! Actual interaction in this game? Oh, this is the first time ever. Alright, fine. 0921, thank you.
Oh, it opened? This number's the date of the Ueno Tenchu incident. And Kengo Nomura's passing. Why would the padlock open with that number? Is someone trying to tell us something?
Well, open the door.
Let's check the station staff room.
Actual exploration! We're not just stuck in one room. Observe.
An old work desk. I wonder when it was last used.
Anything in it?
Anything in the drawers, please? Nothing here.
Okay. Locker.
A row of old lockers.
But it has a snake on it too.
It's faint, but there's graffiti painted on here too.
That's it? We don't have any other observations here? Okay, I guess we gotta use the glasses now. Yeah, I figure there would be something showing us the way.
I've seen the shadow before. God of Death is shadow from before the River of Morning. Could there be something in the lockers?
I mean, yeah, that was kind of what I was thinking. But you have to check everything before you get to the thing that you had an inkling about. Like, I think that's the only thing so far about the game that I kind of don't like. That we have to go in a very stepwise manner. But so far, the mystery itself for this one's like, what's going on here?
Most of the lockers are just closed. But there's one locker with a dial lock.
Oh, this again?
4 digits again. Let's try 0921 again. Nope, not that easy. What stands out is a snake drawing on the locker door. Speaking of snakes on this tour, reminds me of the Shujin Shrine coins. 4-digit number related to the Shujin Shrine coins? I wonder what it could be. I think someone mentioned something. Who might remember?
I'm pretty sure it's 2013, because that's when the coins were released. But we have to freaking ask someone. Come on. Come on. Let me put it in without asking someone. Okay, who do we ask? I guess we ask Mr. Gas Mask here. It's obviously 2013, but let me do 2013.
Mr. Gas Mask, about the Koban coin you have. Can you think of any 4-digit numbers related to the coin?
Huh? 4 digits, no idea.
I see.
By the way, if you're looking into the coins again, is there another puzzle?
That's right. It's strange that we'd be asked for similar answers, isn't it? I wonder if the puzzle itself is hinting at something to make us realize... Or am I overthinking this?
Okay, you don't know. Would you be able to tell us the very obvious answer?
Matsuda-san, you had a Koban coin, right?
Yeah, you know I do.
Do you happen to know a 4-digit number related to the coin?
That's also a very vague way of asking about the the year. Yeah, there was something. Yeah, younger water snake anniversary one. Once every 60 years back in 2013 or so.
2013. Sounds like it might work. Thank you.
Okay. Now let's go back. Put in the answer we already knew from the beginning. All right. Transitions take utterly too long.
Open, please open.
Okay, so we get to do this again. 20, 13. There we go.
Here we go. It opened.
Moon Death. Asa. Something? Month of Death. Azami? Wait. What?
What is this? The sinner with a marked arm shall never return to the living. May you repent here till you rot.
Oh. Matsuda got that particular paper because he's guilty about something. But he's never shown to crack except around what the actual details were in the envelope. I say. Is he the actual murderer? For our murdered guy? If so, why did he come all the way here? What do you mean it ends here?
We don't have any more hints, no puzzles to solve.
A mark on the arm. Seriously.
Mr. Gas Mask?
It's nothing. Things look kind of bleak, huh? How do we get out?
Maybe there was never a way out of for us in the first place.
Excuse me, is it pee or does it smell weird? Yeah, the gas is accumulating. Yeah, definitely smells. The gas keeps getting stronger.
Oh no.
If it keeps getting worse, we'll be in trouble. Explosion or not.
Oh no.
Yeah, you're gonna suffocate down here. Oh, hey, who's yelling?
Hey!
Is someone there?
Who is it?
Is it Jasmine? Please tell me it's Jasmine. There we go.
Wow, glad we finally made it. Jasmine?
He seems spooked, why?
And Fujiwara-san? This guy was acting shady back in the tunnel, so I kept an eye on him. And then he started sneaking back the way we came. So I chased him down and grabbed him.
Nonsense. I must do what I need to do. None of you understand the utopia we were promised. Dr. Kisaragi was innocent. We are deep in anguish. What if you're the actual organizer? Great! Reset!
He's been like this for a while now. How's things on your end? Found a way out? About that?
Out of options.
Oh, jeez. What can we do? Are we stuck underground forever? Isn't there a way out somewhere?
Oh wow, we have a cell signal now.
My phone? This is where I saw the strange hand-like shadows. I have a signal here?
It seems you are safe and sound. I was worried there.
Director-san.
Your voice's strong echo. What have you wandered into? No wonder all my calls went unanswered.
We're still trapped here in a place like a netherworld station. And the gas keeps coming. We're running out of time.
Please calm down. Please keep calm. If we shed some light on this case, you should be able to make it. You will need to gain permission from the denizen of your underworld. Permission to head back to the living world.
Okay.
Who is gonna give us permission? The Fujiwara guy? Wait, is it Dissolution time? Huh? You're actually getting a signal?
That's right. Just around here it seems.
Hurry up and do something. That gas keeps coming. How about you call for help, like right now? Oh, I'm about to faint. Unhand me, you brutes.
I'll make sure this guy behaves. Go for it, Zami.
Then let us begin, Miss Azami, without attracting too much attention to my presence.
Good idea. This isn't really a time for the usual dissolution.
In a rather unexpected and fun turn of events. Fun, what about this is fun? Your tour has found its way deep into the bowels of the earth.
I really wouldn't call it fun. We're on the brink of death here.
I see. The Netherworld's miasma seems to be taking its toll. To return to reality, we must purge you of this deathly corruption. The eye reveals all. Eye-opener. I'm kind of like, this might not be the time. But let's go through it anyway. Now let the dissolution begin.
Yes.
The Ueno Occult and Dark Tour has led you to the Netherworld. The Shinobazu Pond, the site of an unsolved murder, and an abandoned facility and tunnel. You have ended up in what seems to be the Netherworld. What are your thoughts on your experience so far?
I really miss the sky right now.
Asking you this less for customer feedback, and rather to assess common traits among those who reach the Netherworld. So, Ms. Azami, how would you describe the participants on this tour? Lucky folks who won the draw, everyone had a reason to be part of the tour, involved in spiritual activities, a reality showish surprise, set up an event company. They all had a reason to be here.
It's gonna be a vague answer, but everyone had a reason to go on or some connection with the tour.
Great. They had various reasons. Strong interest in the occult, to write an article on the tour, acquaintance with the Shinobazu Pond ghost. You could also say that those who reached the Netherworld had an uncanny reason to attract each other. That is the basis we should start from. The Netherworld supposedly exists on the flip side of this Ueno area. Don't you feel there is some kind of story behind this place? Something distinctively different from common tropes such as the presence of fae or anomalous abominations. As if the underworld were that much nearer. So, Mrs. Azami, Let me ask you about the activities that were prepared for this tour. All of the activities had one element in common. Do you know what it was? Something about brothers, find the next quiz show prodigy. Something related to missing participants? No. Something to do with an unsolved case.
Something to do with an unsolved case. This is just a guess, but I think they're looking for the Ueno Tenchu incident's murderer.
Excellent. The puzzles presented as activities on this tour were all related to the Ueno Tenchu incident. What might this suggest? That this particular netherworld may be related to Kengo Nomura. Yeah, but who is organizing this? In your earlier answer to my first question, you mentioned the tour participants had all good reasons to be here. My next question is about those participants themselves. So, Mrs. Ami, there was one thing that all the other participants had in common. What was it? All interested in the occult? No. Each had a Shuden Shrine Koban on them? Yes. All colleagues of Kengo Nomura? No. All fans of Ueno Tenchu incident? Absolutely not. Definitely all of them had a Shuden Shrine Koban.
Though I don't know how or why, all the participants had a koban from the Shujin Shrine.
Excellent. Almost all the tour participants owned a rare coin, of which only 10 are known to exist. It was as if the organizer, keeper of the netherworld, had gathered owners of that particular coin. All in all, the tour organizer seems to be looking for someone specific. Perhaps they were gathering participants and observing them from the netherworld. Yeah, they're looking for the murderer, obviously. And I'm pretty sure it's Masuda-san, because he's the one that is the least interested in all of this, somehow. On the final step, Mrs. Ami. My next question is about the tour guide's handouts being one envelope short.
Is that even a factor right now?
Any thoughts on the tour handouts being one envelope short?
Our guide mentioned that he had just passed out what he'd received from the organizer. So it's strange that there would be such an oversight.
Which may mean that the handouts themselves were present as intended. But there was someone in the group who wasn't invited to the tour.
Someone who wasn't invited?
Probably the lady. So, Mrs. Ami, someone on this tour here is uninvited. Do you know who they are? Not Gas Mask, Azami and Jasmine. Oh, I guess technically us. I was thinking of, the other girl, Kimura, I think, because she disappeared first. But she disappeared alongside, like, while we were still in the elevator, so I'm not sure how that happened. I guess us.
Could it possibly be us too?
Brilliant. Bingo. I've always wanted to say that, by the way. Wait, you've never said it before despite all this, theatrics? Your invitation DMs were forged by yours truly. Oh! Oh, wait. What?
What? You can't... Well, what can't you do?
Even an anonymous organizer needs a social network account for their online activities. We happen to have a handy tool that enables us to borrow such accounts.
Do you mean you hack their accounts?
Mrs. Ami? That is not important right now. The answer is yes. The answer is yes. He knows how to hack other people's accounts somehow.
He totally avoided the question. Anyway, so you use a handy tool to create a fake invitation message
with an uninvited duo showing up. It's only natural that you'd be missing one set of handouts. You two were the intruders in this tour. The key turns. Okay, how is that relevant to everything else other than, you know, technically you invited us in? Now, the final question to illuminate everything. Mrs. Ami,
You mentioned earlier that someone is looking for Nomura-san's murderer, seeking to avenge him. Well, that was just a hunch of sorts. That is a key factor in determining this tour's organizer. This tour invited individuals related to the Ueno Tenchu incident. Yet, unlike you and Jasmine, there was a certain tour invitee who did not share common characteristics with the other participants. Wait, you mean someone who has had characteristics that the tour organizer would never have chosen? The occult guy? Who was this person? Not Gas Mask, not Matsuda. Oh, wait. Is it Kimura because she was missing at the start? She only came here because she saw a picture of the guy? Could it be Kimura-san? Okay, I guess that was it. You and Jasmine are outsiders to the tour. Of the official participants, she is the only woman. I would not have thought about that, but okay, let's go with that. Oh no. You may recall greeting her when you first reached the tour's meeting point. I think I asked her if we were at the tour's meeting point. Do you remember who answered and how? It was Kimura-san. She said no, she doesn't think so. But that was because the only person capable of identifying intruders to the tour is the tour organizer themselves. Wait, she was a tour organizer? What is her relationship to the guy? Oh wait, is the reason why she has the picture because she was their lover or something like that? Indeed, it was her. It was Kimura-san, the organizer of the tour and resident of the Netherworld. Kimura-san, or rather, Miss Tomoko Nomura. The mystery is now solved. Okay, that wasn't even her real name. And she was the only one that knew there was something off with us because we weren't supposed to be there. So what about these other people? Tomoko Nomura? Oh, she is gonna blow us up all sky high. I didn't expect anyone to figure it out. Where were you hiding, girl? How'd you even slip away? You. I wouldn't take another step if I were you. I've set this place up to fill with gas. Just one little spark and... No! You made a real mess of my plans. As this tour's organizer, I find that unforgivable. But it's been taken care of now. Kimura-san, you're alright. Who cares about that? We're all about to die here. And you're Nomura's sister? What's your problem with us? Why even run this stupid tour? To hunt down the real murderer of my brother Kengo, of course. The murderer didn't even touch my brother's wallet. But there was one thing they did take. The Shujin Shrine Koban I gave him. Tell me, who among you took it? Show of hands, please. The one with the most worn out token, I'm assuming. Masuda here took forever to accept my invitation messages. I told the police countless times that Masuda had a motive to murder my brother, and should be a strong suspect. That's because I have an alibi. No way I could have killed Nomura. But you did have a motive. My brother often told me about the hazing from a jealous colleague. My brother was rushed to the hospital just before dying. He told me the murderer has a mark on his right forearm. Mr. Masuda, Could you roll up your sleeve and show us?
Why the hell would I do that?
Never mind then. Everyone, this is the end. Thanks for coming.
Oh, wait. Here. Happy? You happy?
No marks. Nomura-san. It looks like Masuda isn't the culprit. What? No way, that can't be.
I didn't take his coin. I went to buy it myself. And I have an alibi for when Nomura was attacked. I do have tattoos on my upper arm. Looks too scary for a museum employee, so I try not to show it. I knew he had tattoos because he looks like a Yakuza sort, but I don't know if he used to be ex-Yakuza.
Then must be you. Gas mask, Yamada. Nomura-san, please stop. Shut up! Do you have any idea what I've been through these past 7 years? The world goes crazy over the Tenshu incident, but nobody cares about the victim's family. Suddenly there's suspicion about Tsutomu Kisaragi, and everyone labels him a murderer. And once Kisaragi kills himself, they blame the press for overdoing it. And when they've had enough, they get bored and leave? Nomura-san. Gas mask, roll up your sleeve. Roll it up right now.
As you wish. I'm guessing none of these guys are who she's looking for.
Nomura-san, please. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Let it go. You had the wrong idea, so let's all just head back up. Come with me. Who, me? Zami? No one else move if you try anything.
Well, we won't do anything. Please don't turn that on.
Damn.
Okay. What are we gonna do here?
No one will bother us now. I know you understand me. Sorry for shouting at you back there. Now I don't have to. Nomura-san. Are you really set on getting revenge? I can't forget. He was my brother. Kengo was my brother. Yes, I'll be doing more of these events. Azami-chan, it's you, isn't it?
How could it be her? How could it possibly be her? She doesn't even know about the freaking incident.
I would really like your help because you understand me.
Oh, wait, this?
I wanted to talk to you about that. Why me? Let's head back up. Just the two of us?
We need Jasmine here and everyone else who's not involved.
Oh yes, take this. The key to those shutters there. You can keep it. See? You can trust me. But why? Because it's you, Azami-chan. We'll have everyone else die and move on together.
Okay.
Azami-chan? Nomura-san...
I thought you were smarter than this, but clearly I was wrong.
Why? How could you say such a thing?
So, this man with a mark on his arm, who stole the coin from your brother. What if he had sold the coin right away? What if there were multiple murderers involved? Despite the years you spent, the results are underwhelming.
Director, you don't have to put it like that. Tomoko-san, please listen to me. Avenging your brother won't make him happy. Azami-chan, why are you saying this? This was the only way for me. I was sure I could make it work. The next tour will be the one.
Next time, one day. Roaming the netherworld fueled by those words. How quaint. You are unfit to see this vengeance through.
Don't say that. Then what am I supposed to do from here on? For my brother? Please tell me. How can I make this work? I'll do better next time. Please stop, Nomura-san. You're only making your brother sad. Why, Azami? I must find out who killed my brother for Kengo. Mm. Mm.
Please tell me you're not gonna turn on the lighter. And here I am, back on terra firma. I guess everyone makes it out. Talk about a refreshing breath of air. Like hell it is. Okay, so what about the crazy guy? You might have caught me, but we are many. The prophecy will be fulfilled.
I'll make sure to hand those two over to the cops. Zammy?
Okay, so what is Gasmask thinking? Is he about to write the article? I guess he is. So that was attempted murder? Yeah, in a way. The mysterious organizer of the occult and dark tour. We were ultimately unable to determine who it was. The organizer seems to have gone missing in an abandoned underground station in Ueno. Did they step too close to the netherworld? Were they from there in the first place? And that's it for the Urban Myth Dissolution Center channel today. Stay tuned. Wow, so this is how he's spinning it. I see.
And this case was too exhausting. When she took you away, I thought it was over. It was so sudden, I was lost as well. But great job on talking her out of it. Might be a secret skill of yours. I was just lucky. By the way, what did the police say? Nomura-san turned out to be an employee of the company in charge of the underground facility.
Okay.
She'll be facing repercussions for using the facility and tunnel on her own. So that's why she had access to the station underground area. Also, the gas that was building up underground. She had set up something in the ventilation ducts. I mean, did she really solo all of it? Seems impossible for just one person.
This is... okay. I get that this was kind of her thing for, like, getting vengeance and whatnot. But for the longest part of the entire case, I had no idea what the heck was going on. The only thing I knew was that it's back to the unsolved case from 7 years ago. Great, okay, that's it. The coin that everyone shares for some odd reason. Okay, what does that tell me exactly? Not a whole lot. I guess it wasn't really until the end of it when the pieces start to be put together. It's like, wait, Kimura-san? Is there anything weird about Kimura-san? Her being an only woman in this tour doesn't really make a whole lot of sense of that, like, what do you call this? Singling her out for anything. Like, women are also able to do a crime, just like the whole gas possible explosion that we were about to get ourselves involved in. I don't know exactly what we were going on with that. Yeah, it was a setup. The whole thing was a setup for sure. So I'm kind of assuming, did she also do the same ones before? So the reason why everyone was in a dreamlike state was probably because there was gas involved, and that's all they remember from it, which would kind of make sense. But also, how the heck did you get out from it? I don't know. The gas, that's going to be a pain to safely deal with. It's like they're outright saying, yeah, there's got to be more than just her. There's definitely more than just her. I'm just kind of figuring out. This is a very strange and convoluted, maybe not convoluted, maybe kind of convoluted, slightly convoluted way of trying to fish out who did the murder. But it's true though, our boss had a point. What if the murderer sold the coin right away just to get something quick? What if they had maybe a racer tattoo? I don't think they mentioned that, but you know, there's definitely a lot of holes. Why would they hold on to the coin for so long? I wouldn't have. I probably would have tried to sell that. But then again, pawn shops have a way of what do you call this? Pawn shops have a way of tracing back who sold what, because I think you have to like write down your name and stuff. I don't know how it works in Japan, but at least in the US, if you're pawning something, you have to write your name, address, all that kind of stuff before you sell something, before you pawn something. I guess that's for legal reasons, in case something like something bad happens with the item, or some trouble is with the item. I don't know. But yeah. I don't think we'll ever know. Maybe we'll find out in this epilogue on who the actual murderer was. How was your netherworld trip?
Director? So, was Dr. Kisaragi the murderer or not?
You must be pondering Nomura-san's words. The information that traverses the internet can give rise to both good and evil. Evil in the form of a culprit. That is what the Times called 7 years ago.
Called for evil?
Huh.
So the Illuminati cards aren't prophecies, but announcements of intent.
Yeah, I mean everything so far.
We can conclude that these are acts of sabotage by antisocial elements.
Yeah, she's a cop. She's definitely a cop.
What about the Samizima admin? No trace so far. Not so easily baited. I'll continue gathering intel at the center. I'll leave that to you.
So the
CUTU.
Oh, this is different.
Commissioner?
Oh. Dear Samizima members. Okay. The Great Reset is nigh. The evil that dominates the present-day world. Oh, he's one of them. Will no doubt try to foil our plans. We must not falter. He's one of them! I wouldn't have guessed. The general public is oblivious to the deceit. The world is ready for the Great Reset. And you'll be the ones to make it happen. Wait. Did he disappear? Wait, what happened to him? What is going on? Okay, I'm trying to figure out what happened to Gas Mask at the end there. Because okay, let me come back up in full. Okay, I'm not sure what the heck happened to Gas Mask there at the end. My guess is that he wanted a little bit more of the scoop, so he went back down to the underground, and then he actually disappeared? I'm not sure if that's real, because there was definitely some real stuff that happened in previous cases in the epilogues, especially the last one with the murder, Bloody Mary kind of thing, or at least it seemed that way. Jasmine being a cop is not too big of a surprise, especially since the end of the first case. However, are they investigating our boss for this Samizima thing? Or are they using our boss to find a lead to the Samizima thing? I'm starting to feel like it's trying to find a lead through him, because he's like super good at his job. But for some reason, the police is doing this weird roundabout way. Maybe because they can't do it themselves or what, I don't know. But yeah, this particular, so sorry to get the feeling that the cases themselves, while interesting on their own, isn't really the main focus. Though it's more like we're inching closer and closer and closer to these Zamazima people and these cards that basically foretell a future terrorist act, and figuring things out from there. It's technically not the end of the world, but they're definitely very intrigued about this Great Reset book and everything surrounding it. So I guess I want to see where it goes from there. But yeah, we'll continue this next week. Gets you a valid lead and then it gets a lead. Yeah, probably meant to be more symbolic than might be super natural. But the thing is, the guy still disappears in the middle of the elevator. I can't see that as being symbolic. Somehow, somewhere, someone got him and just got rid of him. So yeah, I guess we'll just see what happens next time. So thank you all for watching. Thank you for listening in. I will see you all when I see you. Goodbye, everyone. See you later.